Yeah,
We're really doing it again.
we're scrambling here, but we got to introduce our players on the table as action starts. In seat one, we have Dale Becht of Indiana playing out of Fall City Kitchen. He's going to start with 40K in chips. We have a very familiar face, a former national champion, Marion Massman, playing out of Billy's Corner Bar in Vergas. She's starting with 50K. In seat three, we have Steve Spratlin out of Nebraska, playing out of the Grotto. He'll start with 50K. Seat four is Russ Neal from Nebraska, playing out of Across the Tracks. He's got just 40K. That's a starting stack. Did not choose for the add-on there. Then we have seat five, Charles Price, playing out of DC Cobbs in Illinois. He'll also start with 40K. Seat six, Tom Brimhall out of Billy's Corner Bar again. I swear I did not mean to choose all of Vergas on the feature table here.
You got all of Becker and Otter Tail County out here.
Yeah. Then we have Sharon. Did I say Quala? Quail. Also playing out of Billy's. She'll start with 50K. And then right there, former national champion John Mazur, playing out of Danny's Dugout in Sartell, Minnesota. He starts with 50K.
All right, so this event is just getting rolling for the night, obviously, and we'll be streaming for a little while here to get you some action and to test out all of our equipment, make sure we squash all the bugs.
Yeah, we've got a lot of new equipment here, which is exciting.
Yeah.
But okay, what have we got going on here? Nothing really.
So Brian, run down what we're playing for here tonight and where the toppity tops go this evening with a nice finish.
Yeah, well, actually, this is kind of a first ever for FPN. This is a high roller event, so the buy-in is $350. This is something we've never done before, and tonight we're playing for $5,000 to first place and a trophy. Additionally, the final table also gets some payouts, and they will advance to the national championship tomorrow with 20K in chips. So
you get both cash and hope.
Yes, and potentially
great.
Hardware.
Yeah,
so.
and some hardware, yeah. If you take it all down, you got to, I don't know, maybe if you came with a carry-on, you're going to squeeze that in.
You're going to have to.
It might push your checked luggage over the top because it is a sizable crystal trophy.
Yeah, the trophies this year are absolutely stunning. They're a sight to behold, and I was like, holy crap, they are just massive. Multiple people are gonna have to plan on probably getting a checked bag or buying a different one just so they can fit their trophy in there. So the rest of our field is in the top left corner of the screen, and that's just how it's going to be for now. But we'll eventually cycle some players through, maybe get a new table on here eventually, try to get some people some good FaceTime. So other things with the Free Poker Network this weekend is we have actually not one but two main events. So earlier on Wednesday, and we started on Wednesday, there's a lot of firsts this year. Started on Wednesday with a double qualifier. So both, if you went to the final table there, you would qualify for both this promotion, the Royal Court, and Sunday's National Championship, Clash of Kings and Queens. So after Friday, we shift gears into Clash of Kings and Queens promotion. So 2 qualifiers Wednesday, 2 today, and then we have our main event at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Going to be a lot of poker over the next couple of days, and Golden Nugget here, of course, always ready for it, and a lot of eager faces. And it's always fun to watch. Now, this event, obviously, a little bit different because you got cash money into the game.
Yeah.
But so many, as we move on throughout the week, so many of these players are playing on a weekly basis in their home bars, or maybe even multiple home bars to try to accumulate points. And so It's always fun when you can play in your hometown and then get that dream of going to Vegas to maybe win one of the big cash prizes at the end for just putting your time in.
Yeah, theoretically, it's happened where people have essentially free rolled their way through means of earning travel vouchers by playing during their weekly, their weekly games. I think we got to change spelling on the name. So let me do that real quick so we don't make Sharon really mad. And you keep talking.
Okay, I'll take it from here. King Jack doesn't get any action from Marianne's bet. So again, this is a $300 buy-in tournament that is separate, sort of, from the rest of the weekend. You do get qualification into the national championship, but they're all playing for $5,000 for the first place prize here tonight.
Yeah,
I said so many cool things while you were gone.
Oh man,
I know you're gonna have to check the replay later.
I missed it.
Who would have ever thought I could explain that much stuff in that short period of time?
It was, it seemed like I was gone for a long time. Who haven't we seen on the live stream before? I think Dale Becht is a new name to us. Steve Spratlin might be new. I've seen Russ Neal. Charles Price is a new name as well. So let's see if we can look them up. So actually, if you go to freepokernetwork.com, we have a website. It's crazy this day and age, but you can go ahead and search pretty much any of these players up. You can search in a bar that might be near you that you might want to play at. So if you're looking to get involved, that's a great place to start.
Looking over your shoulder there, that's a pretty awesome 7,500 player database that you're rolling with there.
Yeah.
And that's just like registered, ready to go players that are there. You know, there's probably more players that didn't officially get onto the website, but
yeah.
That's awesome.
With the way the site's set up now, I believe you have to register in order to participate, essentially, so we can have a nice, clean database. But okay, we might have our our first 4-bet of the day,
and a call from a suited ace.
Flop comes 6 deuce king. Scary for Steve.
He's betting. And a fold. I also think my favorite part of doing this job, is, besides sitting next to you for a couple of days, is telling the stories of where people are from and looking up the bars that they regularly play in. Because those bars or establishments are the places that really keep this. The players are great, but if there's nowhere for them to go, you got nothing.
Absolutely
so all those bars that are hosting and events, places that are hosting FPN, they really get the nod.
Yeah, we love our bar owners and managers that allow the Free Poker Network in, so these players have a place to go play poker and for free.
Yep.
So it's really a great business model. I feel like this year we just added like a absolutely massive league in Indiana, just across the border from Louisville, or maybe it was Indianapolis, but the league is growing, and that only means that these national championships grow and get bigger and bigger with more production, more prize money, and more fun in general for all the players here.
Well, look at this. We got a little raised pot going on 3-way to the flop.
John Mazur, former national champ from the Step in the Ring promotion. That's when we did our live stream broadcast out in the Golden Nugget, basically in the casino. That was a wild year.
So the bet's 2,000 from Steve. He's the one with the made hand. Okay, fine. I'll see one more. Fine. I'll see one more card. Turns a deuce. Another spade is on the board. So they check to the river, and oh, look at that. Pocket nines just went up in flames. A check to the river, put a flush on the board with the ace for John.
Steve also hits his flush, but does he think it's better or good enough to win against a former national champion?
So a bet of 1,000 and a min raise to 2,000. Stinks to high heaven. Yeah, at the same time, you're putting in one more 1,000 to try to win 12. And he does make the call and finds out that his nines were good up until the river. And John Mazur scrapes a nice raised pot. I still feel fresh. Like tomorrow night and Saturday night, we do more of this. We start really getting in the weeds.
Yeah.
On things. We start looking up restaurant menus. That's some of my favorite content.
Delirium does set in at some point, but yeah, the last couple days we got in on Tuesday afternoon, so we started setting up most of the production then, buttoning everything up, or continuing it yesterday. What day is it? Thursday, and then we kind of did the finishing touches this afternoon. So, and you're seeing the live stream, so that means we passed Nevada Gaming inspection.
Yes, that's always a good one. The man with the rubber glove was surprisingly gentle this year. New guy being trained in, and he just he didn't have the grit that,
no,
you know, the old guard had.
No, thankfully. But oh, by the way, we're live at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada.
By the way, there's like 8 people to the flop here.
Holy family pot!
Everybody wants some.
There's 8 people only at the table, so everybody's in. I suppose we do have a fold from Russ Neal. We'll see a call from Charles. Looks like Tom's not in there either.
Okay, so we're going to thin the herd a tad. Okay, well now we're down to 4 players to the flop, which is a jack.
Turn.
Excuse me, turn is a jack.
We'll get there.
Okay.
But Charles gets a nice little flush draw along with his pair to ace. And a 3 of clubs on the river gives Charles the check mark for a flush. Ace high, by the way.
Let's check to Charles. Betting 3,000.
Let's see if we can remember the denominations of these chips. Blacks are probably hundreds. Yellows, I would assume, are 500s.
I think you're on the right track.
Blues, actually it might be.
I think the blues are the littles. Blues are the hundreds.
Oh. Yeah.
Right?
Pinks are 500.
Pinks are 500. There
Yellow's
you go.
1,000.
Chartreuse is 5,000.
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
I mean, it's not like we work here or anything and
No.
you know this stuff, but what good is that?
We should have looked at that. But that's okay. You're left guessing with us.
Yeah.
But yeah, these guys starting with 40 or 50,000 if they decide to do the full add-on. And so it's the high roller event. This is, I mean, blinds always start super small in this type of event, but very quickly we're at 25-minute blind levels. So that should mean things progress fairly quick and
Not quite turbo status.
no.
Still plenty of play if you bought in for the 50,000 at 25-minute blinds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're still going to have a nice evening of poker that you're going to be playing.
You shouldn't bust out within the first level or 2.
Oh, I would. I totally would.
It's
I totally could do that.
all right. Marion gets a little 2-pair action going. Meanwhile, John has a little gut shot, and Dale does too.
1 call. Heads up to a turn. 5 of spades.
5 on the turn. We'll see a check from Dale.
1. 5. Turn right now, just win. It was 6 and 6. Bet and call. We're good now. Going to the river. 9.
River's a blank.
Check and
It's
check.
a 9. Marion will get the check mark, and she hasn't missed a beat from last year.
And over.
I was at Billy's Corner Bar about 3 weeks ago, right before Christmas. I stopped in. I was doing some ice fishing and stopped in for a burger and a bump. And of course, fantastic as always.
Yeah.
There was no poker being played that day.
You would think they play every single day.
You would think that they might, and maybe
twice
there
a
was
day.
later that evening. But when I was there wasn't any poker. But
What lake did you go fishing on?
I can't tell you my secrets. Brian.
Oh,
You know, part of the angling community, we keep things pretty close to the vest.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when someone's the worst poker player at the table. You don't want to tell them they're the worst
No.
poker players. It's just one of those rules that we don't like to. I was in the lakes country of Minnesota.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
There's like 100 to choose from.
Jack 5. 4 check. 5 bet. 400. 8 fold. 3
Flop of all hearts. Russ and Charles will pair their fives.
4 fold. 5 win. Hand over.
Bet from Charles would win the hand.
This is the time of year where my search history is just all Free Poker Network, which is wonderful. Not live yet. We gotta.
Couple more minutes. This
Yeah.
is on a 30-minute delay that what you're seeing. So
Yes.
we're about 15 minutes in or so here.
Mm-hmm.
Not that you, the viewer, will know any different other than hearing
You'll
us
never
talk
know.
about it. But
Yes.
Nevada Gaming knows that it's a half-hour delay. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm. Sharon's got some suited connectors.
7 calls. Actually.
She limps in.
Fold around, fold around.
3 players.
Call and Tom will check his option. Jack on the flop. Charles gets the best piece of it.
6 call. 7.
Bet and a call.
6.
6 on the turn.
Bet 400. 6 calls. Good job. Here's 9.
And a 9 on the river.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're the best. Thank you very much.
And I just brought 2 extra.
Oh, bless your heart. Thank you. Water. Gotta stay hydrated.
I've been out in that smoky casino a little bit today, so throat's feeling a little raspy from that.
And I know it's wintertime, the air is dry everywhere, but it seems especially dry when you get out here.
Yeah, it seems like time has just flown by, and we're sitting right back here in the Golden Nugget, and yeah, it's good to be back. I'll tell you that much, everybody.
I'm excited that we've added a banner that
Yes.
is directly behind us to encapsulate us into our seclusion even deeper.
Much deeper.
That's a nice piece.
Yeah, I think that was out front for some pictures, but now it's a beautiful backdrop for us.
All right.
You'll see it eventually here.
7. Oh, we had to raise the 7.
All right, so we got to raise to 700. Steve's ace 10.
8 call. Actual 2.
John calls with a suited ace. Marion's going to fold. One last look. Nah.
So when I attend some poker tournaments back in North Dakota through the Dakota Poker Tour, it seems like there's always a few people, or at least one person, that beginning of the tournament, and they just absolutely punt their stack.
I'm going to say we probably won't see that kind of degeneracy here because there is so much more on the line in terms of this is a once a year event. We're in Vegas. You know, people have to budget accordingly to get out here to flights, hotels, and then on top of that, the gambling or the buying into these tournaments and then all the other gambling they might want to do. So I feel like people are trying to be here for the long haul. And if you haven't put on your focus glasses yesterday and earlier today, this is the first event that really feels like the big sharks are coming out and we're ready to play. But hey, prove me wrong.
Oh.
Prove me wrong. I feel like I've seen all the bars except for Falls City Kitchen. We're going to go ahead and look that up. Falls City Kitchen. New Albany, Indiana. Like we got a very nice selection. Oh, they've promoted the page. I will go ahead and give that a like.
You gotta love that.
Yeah.
One of their own is on the live stream. Ooh, that's a good-looking tenderloin. Look at that. Oh, big old smashed-out pork. See, we already are in.
We're in.
We are not even half an hour into it, and Brian's already showing me smashed-out pork tenderloins.
Yeah.
It's more of an Iowa thing, but it'll work in Indiana, too.
Yeah, this looks like a great place to go to. Falls City Beer. Where is New Albany?
I'm guessing it's got to be by some waterfalls.
It is on a river. It's on the,
that's a good start.
You know what? I've been in that area. There is a couple nice disc golf courses over in this area. In fact, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was in one of these little parks around it.
Right on the border of
last
Kentucky
year.
there.
Yeah, Louisville.
Okay.
Louisville. So saw a lot of people from our Kentucky folks. Man, they bring the energy and that Southern love like no other place.
Well, maybe more importantly, they didn't even bring any brown liquor.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another one of those big old 6-player to the flop pots rolling in here.
And Charles just straight up flops a flush.
Mm. Bets 400, and boy, he's not getting much action. Dale with the ace of hearts might be the only one who looks him up, and he doesn't. Oh, he. Now another heart. Only 2 cards would give a bigger flush for somebody else. That is 400. I take that back. Dale did stick around.
Well, unlucky for him, he did.
Catches part of it with the 8 on the turn.
That's enough to stick around for sure.
Everyone checks to the river, and no flush comes home for that ace of hearts.
And Charles will scoop that one up.
Not away, Chuck.
Okay, we are up. We are up to 200 and 300 here. That's button 8, 1, 2.
All right, so we had Russ raise, king 3 suited. We'll see a call from John with a better king suited. And Marion also king 7 suited. We have a little flush off
We
potentially.
see a king of diamonds. That would be the case. King of diamonds.
2 diamonds, both of the 1 suit that neither any player has. And a 4 of clubs. Going to give Russ the flush draw. John still did pair with his 10. Bet of, yeah.
3,000 and a quick call.
Oh my.
Look at that, you dirty dog. Russ's first act. Okay, we stand corrected. The black chips are the 5,000 chips. Okay.
Nah, I think that, yeah, that I remember that from last year. Now, it's those ones in the yellows that are generally in play at the end. But you were correct on the blues being hundreds.
A bet and a call.
No.
Is that a bet and a fold?
That's a bet and a call. John had a pretty big shake of his head. And that's going to actually put him down to just about half his stack. Not punting territory. That was a big hand. That was a perfect storm.
Yeah, that was going.
Type of stuff.
That was the. I believe you're just trying to buy this pot. Look up. Was 6,000 into a 10,000 chip pot. If you're not confident about maybe the flush you just hit, you can maybe think that the other guy's got a bigger flush.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Well, good. We do love to see action here.
Yeah, get her going.
Love
Get her
to see
going.
chips. The blinds at 1 and 2 right now. I mean, if you were playing in the scale of the economy, 6,000 is like a massive raise or bet. But when you have 50K sitting in front of you to start, it's hard to not kind of start throwing some chips around. All right, so am I in deja vu? We got John and Russ back in a hand again. See a check and a 3 on the river. See if John is feeling a little tilted. He's not. He'll check. John's an experienced enough player where this early in a tournament, it's not enough to get him tilted.
You know what is the most tilting thing to me at a poker table?
What's that?
Sitting down at it.
Oh,
Yep, that's all it takes.
the mere act of sitting down at it. Well, there's your chip count. Blind still at 1-2. Russ Neal had the most chips fallen his way, and John has fallen off that average chip stack quite a bit, but
And we're just getting started.
yeah,
You know,
I've got no doubts that John isn't going to be here for the next few hours.
So we've got 3 or 4 other tables that are in play besides this one. And so as the night goes on, more players will be shuffled in.
Might be 6 or 7 total tables.
6, 7. Oh, we're done with that.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I've not,
My bad. You don't have teenage kids.
not yet.
Not yet.
I don't even have a 1-year-old or a born child yet, but I guess that's a great segue into some big news for those that follow your favorite poker commentators. Yeah, got married this year and expecting a child.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
Brian and his beautiful wife, Raina.
Mm-hmm.
Known you guys for quite some time. And
Yeah.
it's good to see you finally make an honest number of her. And,
Yeah.
and bam, let's get right into having family.
Oh man.
Good for
So,
you.
It'll be a fun ride, but I just see the trends that kids have nowadays from
Oh, your best to try not to keep up.
those numbers 6 and 7 is like, it's not meant to understand, and it's just everywhere, and it's so annoying. So I'm hoping that trend fades by the time he grows up.
Well, I tell you what, the trend of teenagers being cooler than their parents will never end. That one has been going on since Og and Grog.
Yeah.
When they had their first kid, immediately that kid was cooler
Yeah.
than what the parents were. So, anyway, well, good. Congratulations. When's the due date?
End of February, February
Okay.
26th. It's my dad's birthday, but I don't know why they give due dates when it's rarely happens on
No.
that date. But I get it, but I don't. Just give you a due week or a due month.
Okay, with New Thursday night.
I would say once you cross into the month of February,
Yeah.
that would be
We've already got the hospital bag packed.
the old
And-
go bag.
We're ready whenever that thing happens.
Days are wildly in my rearview mirror, but congratulations. That's awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. We should be live now. Yeah, there we are.
Okay, we're really doing this.
We'll give it the old first thumbs up.
Now, keep in mind, too, we'll be talking about comments that are a half hour in the past.
Yeah.
So if you ask a question like, why don't these idiots talk about it, or why don't they answer my question?
Well, I can chat with them live to them. I'll try
Live to them, yes.
Yeah, I will. I'll throw in the chat if questions come out there.
It's a whole space-time continuum thing here. It's all
Mhm.
wonky.
That's a call. Seat 7 call for it. Oh, is this?
We're like the only place in this entire building that has a clock.
Yeah. Oh man,
I guess
you do not see clocks in the casino floor.
Okay, we have seat 7 call. 8, 9 fold. 1 fold. Seat 2 call. 3 call. Or 4.
Blinds might have gone up to 1-3.
Check.
It would make sense if we've been streaming for a half hour.
Here we go. 4 players to 5, 5, ace. 4 check, 5 check, 7 check. It's level 2. 14 minutes left. Bet. Yeah, it's $2,300. Seat 2 bet 1,500.
Blinds are up to 200, 300. No
Oh.
big blind ante yet.
2-3. Okay.
5 fold, 7 fold. Okay, the handle.
Not a big deal when we're in the hundreds for blind levels, but when you're in the thousands and the tens of thousands, chip counts get wonky real fast. And then you'll have a player that calls and shows them all in, and they've got a whole stack of chips in front of them. Or yeah. But yeah, so first stream of the weekend, we got tomorrow night at 5. That is for the Royal Court National Championship. And then we'll have, that would bring us to Saturday. We'll stream the highly coveted Tag Team Championship event.
Fun. Always a good time.
Yeah. So that one you could win $3,000 in final table payouts. So it's not $3K to top, but you get the Tag Team Championship belts as well.
but the final table and their partners advance with another
that's a
additional
cool thing
20K.
too. Yeah, that you move on to Sunday
Yeah,
with
so
even more chips. If you've already qualified, it's a great way to boost up your chip stack.
and then Sunday will be our main event starting at 10 a.m. That'll be for the Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship. And if I'm reading this right, there's $25,000 cash prize to first place. Payouts for the top 27 players. And then I said earlier we got a lot of new things, and there's another new thing on Sunday, a ladies championship. So all the ladies of the Free Poker Network are able to play. That's a trophy event. And yeah, it's a great time to highlight all the ladies out there in the Free Poker Network. In a sport dominated by men, I love that, you know.
And I would say
it
that from what I've seen in the free poker realm or kingdom, as it would be for this weekend, that you definitely in the Free Poker Network see a lot more women involved in the game than you do in your traditional. The percentage is much higher. Obviously, it's not a stake; it's a free to go play poker, and so you have a lot of people who are maybe learning the skill or getting into it, and so that's awesome to see.
There we are.
Look at this.
For the first time, we got a nice banner
The
here.
banner.
Oh yeah.
Brooke went all out.
Yeah, I told you we upgraded things like crazy this year.
So that I got a steamer in my room. We can give this guy
yeah,
a steam out a little bit.
could probably use a little steam.
I moved into the realm of now I carry a steamer when I
Oh
go
my
on the
gosh,
road, so I
you-
can steam all my clothes.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
you've leveled up too.
I don't know if it's level up or level down, Brian.
Yeah,
It might be a level down, but it's a wonderful investment. It really is. Because the last thing you want to do is iron. You got to get
Yeah.
that board out and then the cord, and you never know what kind of iron the hotel's going to have.
my goodness,
I'm just telling you.
I've ironed in the last like 6 months with my wedding, and then also attending a couple weddings, and that's all you have is the iron, and you want to feel like you know how to iron clothes, but those corners of a t-shirt and the seams of a pants, you just can never get right.
Get that
It's the most
steamer.
frustrating thing.
Spend 60, 70 bucks on a steamer, change your life.
I think we've got steamers at home. We don't bring them along. I think we got some here.
I actually kept out 3 more pair of underwear just to bring the steamer. Not that you needed it or anyone else needed to know that, but.
Starts already.
I know you're really
It's-
wishing I couldn't make it this year, but here I am. You got 3 days of this, bud.
That's all right.
And I'm using the good material now. Like
Oh.
we're coming out firing. All right.
Well, these themes are fun because they're kind of medieval times. So I always do this opening announcement before each tournament. So I got to this weekend I get to kind of make it a hear ye type of thing. Throw in a little accent, that kind of stuff. And so that makes it
It was
fun.
well done. I will say
Yeah.
I got to hear it from back here. It was well done.
Yeah, I actually am smarter than AI. 'cause
Were you
I-
reading that off of a script or was that all out of your head? Be honest.
Oh, it was a script.
Okay, because
was
I'm
a
like, I
script.
couldn't tell, but it was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
It's fun to kind of play into the theme a little bit, and we've had the racing theme, so we throw some racing terms in there, and the boxing theme, threw
Yeah.
some boxing stuff in there. Man, what promotions? Actually, we have totally forgotten like the biggest thing of this year. This is the 20th anniversary of the Free Poker Network being around. So 20 years of players coming to Vegas, of playing in their local bar leagues. So this is a real big year for us.
Yeah. I have known, obviously, the FPN owner and Grand Poobah, Brooke Leiter. I've known Brooke for a long time, and I was barely getting to know him back in those days. And I remember going to one of the very first nights to go play back in 2005 at Borrowed Bucks Roadhouse in Fargo, North Dakota, which the building doesn't even exist anymore. So I don't know how many players were part of year number 1, but I can say that I went and played a couple events of year number 1 in the Free Poker Network.
Wow.
I don't think it officially maybe even had a name back then.
Yeah, maybe
I don't-
not.
When that fully became a bit, but it was, I remember what a big coming off of the moneymaker, you know, and all of that. And, you know, it was so brand new to so many people. And some of those games are pretty dicey.
Yeah.
Because you had people, nobody really knew the rules.
No, yeah.
You know, and-
I remember some stories where it was just pure chaos.
Yeah,
and
yeah, it was a lot of fun back in those days. But it was something that was so cool, and nobody was doing it. And Brooke had the great idea that, hey, let's put this league together. Let's get bars to host it. We'll keep track of it on pen and paper, and then
Yeah.
bring it back and put it into a computer, and we'll see what happens. So that's cool. Congratulations to everybody with FPN and all the players throughout the years. That, like I said, you have 7,500 or so in the database, but you talk about, you know, tens of thousands, probably even more than that, before it really got going into what we know it is today. And who would have guessed? Here I am.
Yeah, it grows into something so big and so fun and meaningful to all these players. Not many people have an excuse to go to Vegas, and well, you come to play poker, but there aren't that many like smaller games where, you know, we're talking. We got $200 buy-ins. I think that's pretty. It's pretty good for your average poker player. And this one right now, the high roller, I feel like it's been grumbled about that some people would like to play for a little bit higher stakes throughout the week, and so we delivered on that. And I forgot to look at how many people we have, but it's going to be in the realm of 70 or so players.
A new player at seat 9. This is Costner Benzweber.
Yeah.
Look at that. Hey, Costner, what's up? Three players to the flop. Still ahead. Charles caught the 8 on the flop.
The database is so big, it takes a little bit to actually search through the players. That's where we're at right now. So, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying so far the stream and loving all the action of the last, well, is it 6 years for us?
Yeah, yeah.
We came in 2020. We're crazy.
So, yeah, tonight, don't know how long we're going to go tonight with the stream. That's yet to be determined. Like you said, we got to try to squash any bugs to really get going. But you can count on full final table action and a little maybe even preview of getting to the final table over the next couple of days. So those live streams will run in entirety for, at minimum, the final table, but probably a little bit more than that.
Yes.
Yep.
So we might take a break later on. We might just
Fire
keep
it
on.
back up at the I don't.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Oh, we got our first large pocket pair. Costner. That's what it. Kevin Costner. Benz. B-E-N-Z. It's a great way to come to a new table and you get dealt a high pocket pair. Oh, a North Dakota boy playing out at Buckskin and Last Chance Ranch Steakhouse out in the Killdeer area.
I knew I liked him. I knew he had something about him as soon as he sat down.
Yeah, he got that North Dakota swag about him. That's a name I've never seen here in.
Somebody new?
Yeah.
Well, he's played in 197 tournaments, as if I'm reading this right.
So, played in 197
Events. Or
events.
nights or whatever.
Yeah, the league nights, and let's just go to the very end. Oh, he's been around for a few years.
playing at Last Chance Ranch Steakhouse. It looks like on Sundays.
It looks like Costner's Sundays and Wednesdays are
He's-
pretty full of
Yeah,
poker.
he's a Sunday, like,
Good for him.
this looks like he has not missed a week. So that is fantastic.
Good on him.
And I'm seeing multiple high place finishes. But been a few years with the league here.
Dash.
Yeah.
I'm like 6,000. I'm already sure it's stacked. I don't know if I can.
All right. We got some calls. Costner will call as well. Up to Dale in seat 1. We'll go ahead and fold. Marion will check her option.
Okay, what do we have? 5 players to play.
And your flop comes. 8-8 Jack. So Marion will get the best piece of that flop with a pair of jacks.
Two bet 600. 3 fold.
I think she made a bet, 600. So we've gone back down into the more of the scales of economy based on what the blinds are. It's not some massive bets here that we saw a little bit earlier today. So Marion and Sharon will be
9 of clubs.
Your 500s are
the 2 players in
2 check.
thus far.
7 check. River.
9 on the turn, check, check. 10 on the river. We'll give it Sharon. Wow. Sharon will get the straight at the very end.
7 bet 1,200. They going all day? Hand over 700. We'll do one more.
So Sharon will bet 2K and Marion will fold, winning her the pot.
But 1, 2, 3, 200, 300.
Sharon Quayle playing out at Billy's Corner Bar, but also a lot of FPN online play as well. So that's the other thing is you can play in your local bars, but if you don't have one near you, a couple things. 1, you can start your own. 2, you can play online. And we've had a number of players qualified through the online platform. Looks like Sharon will also play out at the Purple Palace of Vining, Minnesota. That's another one of her locations that she plays at. Maybe she just played there it's a couple times on there.
Online play.
Yeah.
6 call. All right, 3 to a flop. Queen, 10.
Sharon she gets around a little bit with the online Purple Palace, Billy's Corner Bar. I saw the Brainerd Fraternal Order of Eagles. So basically, where we're playing, you can expect to see Sharon there out in Lakes Country. Oh my goodness! See what I'm seeing?
Yeah, there is. Wow.
6
There's a full house on the board. There's a flush draw.
6 of clubs.
Okay, 6 on the turn. Gives him the check mark. Nice little slow play here. You want that.
Yeah, you got to bet the turn there. Try to keep that diamond out of play.
No, the full house is better.
Full house, excuse me, full houses.
You want to keep it at
want to
play.
keep them in play. You want to find out if anybody. I had the right street wrong house. You
Yes.
want to find out if anybody else is getting involved.
Oh,
Oh, that,
We're
I'm
gonna
sorry.
have to re-say all
Sorry
that
about
again.
No,
It's
let's
okay.
not. Let's.
No, no.
You didn't hear any of it. Yeah.
Okay.
I said
So
some really dumb stuff.
Steve Spratlin flops the full house, checks the turn very strategically and smartly to try to see if that flush can come out, and it does. Tom makes it on the river, and Steve is going to be scooping in a nice set of chips at Tom's expense.
You know, the paired board there probably saved him making the flush on the river.
Yeah.
Because you have to be careful of that, obviously. So.
Yeah. How about that banner, huh? We'll get. So yeah, we'd love to see some comments out there. Oh, I spoke too soon. I was just checking YouTube, and it is absolutely blown up.
Well, there you go. People
So
watch it.
that's what I love to hear. We got Doop 00 saying he likes the camera angle. So
Cameras are all
Love
tight,
that.
ready to go.
so shout out to them. Jeremy Fain cheering for Dale. Yeah, and those two so far just chit-chatting away. Number 1 and number 2 on engagement there.
Lines are up again to 3 and 600.
Looks like this Jeremy Fain might be in Vegas. Doop says, why aren't you playing? Jeremy says he's taking a brain break to be ready for tomorrow.
There you go.
Which is probably a smart thing to do. If you're just not feeling it, don't keep pushing it. That's probably a mistake that a lot of poker players make, is they need the break.
Well, and this is a different setup too, that I think a lot of people in this realm, maybe in the kingdom of the FPN,
Yes.
maybe play once a week. They
Yeah.
might play twice a week, but they're not trying to play for maybe 3 or 4 days straight of sitting at the table trying to concentrate, keep your wits about you. I don't know. I'm just saying, for most recreational poker players, sitting at a table and playing 3, call it 12-hour days,
Yeah.
isn't the norm.
No.
So I can understand that. And this was one of the events, obviously, there was no qualification into. It was a direct buy-in event
Yes.
too. So that maybe, people want to take the break and save the money to maybe go have a nice dinner instead and say,
Yeah.
this is going to be my one night off.
Or take a nap. Goodness.
I tried twice today.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I tried, and then I kept hearing ding, 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 ding.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I
it's
know.
Already in the back of your mind.
Water, swear to it.
We need water back here. That's all we're going to be drinking this weekend is water, because that's probably the worst thing about coming to Vegas.
Scout's promise.
You go to bed and all you hear is the slots. For me, it's Fremont Street, right outside my window.
Oh.
So the boom, 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 all night long. I've used earplugs for the first time this year, and in my entire life, to sleep. So that's a new experience.
I also have a remedy when I get here. It's called bourbon.
Oh,
Yeah, a couple of those before bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom, boom, boom comes the next morning.
Yeah. Pounding headache.
Or next afternoon, I might even say some days. Oh, boy.
Dale's got pocket jacks against Kevin Costner Benzweber's ace 5 and Russell fold. Charles folds. And he'll make the call.
We got almost 7,000 in this pot going to the flop, which comes out ace high, making a pair for Costner. Like, that's the problem with pocket jacks. Let's see what we got up here. We got an ace, we got a king, we got a couple of clubs.
Yeah.
Like, man, jacks are the worst. Oh, and another club? Sure, why not? This is a great time. I'm loving jacks. Oh, super, he's betting.
You see another club out there, you might be really happy
Yeah, that's...
if you're Dale, but wow, he's
Yeah,
got
friggin' hate jacks, man. I think it's a 50-50 race of most hated hand of jacks or ace king. Maybe ace queen,
Yeah.
because they look so good to get started with, but they go so wrong so quickly. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll still take them.
Yeah, well, here's some good old medieval times lore about Jack. It was a common nickname for John, which actually my grandpa's name was John. We called him Jack, so
Yep.
this tracks. But it was a generic term for a common man, laborer, or servant, leading to the phrases like Jack of all trades and applications to tools. So,
There you go.
yeah, we're learning stuff
Anything
today.
in there about jacks being the worst horrible poker hand to play? Don't see any of that. You got jack-o'-lantern.
No,
You got, no.
no.
I would maybe ask for an edit on that page.
Actually, I did in our qualifier earlier this morning. We learned a new word today.
Ooh, let's
If I
play
can,
vocabulary day.
it was a word meaning it's a word that defines itself. Autological.
Autological.
Word. It is a word. Short. It is a short word. So the shorts, yeah. So I learned that today, but we also snuck that into my welcome script earlier this morning. But looks like we got some action on the table here.
Yeah, look at this. Ace and two kings on the flop. You got a couple aces in the hands of Sharon and Steve. So this event is only 3 levels deep now. Most of these players starting with 40 or 50,000 chips. So just to give you an idea of where we're at in the pot sizes.
9 on the river will give Sharon the check mark with that jack kicker that'll play.
Got a bet and a call.
Sharon's got the higher kicker, so she will.
No, ace and king.
You know better than I do.
But it was 3 pairs. So
Oh, we had the common, I had 3 pair argument, and that's better than 2 pairs. I think that's what the confusion was at the table.
The old 3 pair.
Which I would like to argue that 3 pair should be.
Should
can't-
play?
It should play, but it can't because your best 5 card hand.
Yeah,
so that
that's,
the math doesn't math there.
I was trying to make good TV.
But they got so many different versions of poker. Why not?
We'll run that up with Matt Glantz and the TDA and
Yeah.
put it up to the higher powers. Hey, do you think we could just change the entire game of No Limit Hold'em? Would you mind?
Would it be a big deal? Would it cause a rift in the entire community? We've got a couple new names in the chat. Hot Rod 68. I know who that is. Goodness, I click on his name. It says report or block. Rodney, I'm not doing either, okay? And then Incredible One. Salute the chat. Mods and commentators live from Darkside, Delaware. Oh, our Delawareans are back. Yeah, we cannot say enough about our Delaware folk. When it's 2 a.m., we're absolutely delirious, but it's nothing compared to Delaware people on the opposite side of the country on Eastern time. Is that 4 hours ahead?
1,
3.
2, 3 hours ahead.
3 hours ahead. It might as well be 4.
I'm guessing one of those Delawarean. I saw a Blue Hens sweatshirt out in the crowd today. I'm guessing that was part of the Delaware. I don't know why you would wear a Blue Hens sweatshirt unless you were from Delaware, but
Yeah, that's a color of Delaware?
it's a university.
Oh, university.
The Delaware Blue Hens.
Blue, I thought you said a blue hemmed sweatshirt.
no,
I'm like,
Blue
is that a
Hens.
big thing to
Yeah.
Delaware?
No, the Delaware Blue Hens.
They love
now,
their
I don't know.
hems.
I don't know if a blue hen is a thing in Delaware as opposed to any other color of hen, but nonetheless.
Almost got me in a Pam situation from Step Brothers.
Most famous football alumni is Joe Flacco, I believe, is the most famous. That's the one I can name off the top of my head, nonetheless.
Yep, that's what Google says. Rich Gannon,
Oh yeah, that's right. He also went there.
Pro Bowl
Forgot about
safety
Rich
Mike
Gannon.
Adams, linebacker Paul Warrilow. I think this is really scratching for people.
Yeah, I think those two are definitely. I mean, you got MVP in Rich Gannon, first round pick and Super Bowl MVP in Joe Flacco.
And then it's just played for from
Yeah.
the rest of the names. He was drafted.
So the Blue Hens were pretty dominant right before NDSU, the North Dakota State Bison, entered the FCS chat. Delaware was.
They're FCS as well.
They used to be. No.
No.
longer. Yep, they have moved up.
You know, that's probably
Are they in the the Sun Conference USA maybe? They play in now.
Football Bowl subdivision.
Yep, the FBS. Anyway,
Oh, I suppose that's what acronyms are. Is they stand for something.
I was Conference USA. I know too much stupid sports stuff. I got to forget some of this. I can't remember where I park my car most days. But
Yeah.
I got too many football stats in my head.
I had a friend that knew every mascot to every team, no matter how obscure it was.
Ooh.
You name the school, and he would rattle off the mascot instantly. So it sounds like you were
I'm not
almost
al-
on par.
I'm not alone then? Okay.
Yeah.
We're on now.
Same thing with, I got too many song lyrics in my head. Like I could sing Night Ranger songs all day long, but I forgot that my kid is supposed to be picked up at the doctor at 3 o'clock. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I wish there was a way to like control, delete,
Yeah.
a bunch of, highlight a bunch of things and get rid of them that you have no need for. But anyway,
You doing much other poker-related work recently?
no, I haven't. I played a little garage poker tour this summer. A little buddy, a couple of friends have different poker games that rotate around, and went and played in one of those this summer. But with Poker Night in America, has switched to more of a Twitch-based streaming
Oh, really?
show. That you can still see the shows on CBS Sports Network, and older ones are on there as well that I was still a part of. But that's last couple of years they've switched more to, and they have a really good Phil Hellmuth's home game now that Poker Night in America and Rivers Casino is behind. So anyway,
It's a good move. I mean, everyone's moving to YouTube,
yeah,
Kick,
yep.
Twitch to do live events.
But for me, in order to keep a regular 9-to-5 job and doing streaming at 2, 3 in the morning
Yeah.
from events happening, that just did not jive. So.
No. You're passing the torch.
Yeah, I think
Oh, we have an
Ooh,
opportunity for
look
a
at
straight
this.
flush.
Could we get a royal? No, not a royal.
No, we can't, but we could get a straight flush. There's already a straight from Sharon, but I don't think we'll ever know. Can we get a rabbit cam?
Fortunately, they will not let us do that.
I remember back in the big WSOP days when they didn't they have the rabbit cam back
Yep.
then?
That only the viewers would, well,
Yeah.
the eventual viewers would get to see. They'd
Yeah.
bring it back and show the little camera.
That was fun to see. But that's a gambler's fallacy almost of what could have been, so, but it does add drama.
Yep. 4 players doing this flop together. Queen 10 of Stevens, seat 3. He's currently the best hand. And then gets a 2,000 chip bet. Yeah, from the old days of my really old Heartland Poker Tour days of trouncing around the upper Midwest, it's amazing what you can do now with production of putting the event on, as far as filming it, taping it, streaming it, things that when we started doing that was right after the FPN celebrating its 20th anniversary. Would have been, 2007, 2008 is when that got rolling really. And, like we had big production trucks that we had to have. And I mean, it's a totally different beast. And like, I'm not minimizing what's going on back here, but like this whole thing is really run by like 2 computers.
Yeah.
3 computers.
It's
and it's
incredible.
Like, it's amazing to think of where we've gotten in the technology of that world, that broadcast it live. Like, we didn't need a satellite truck in order to do that when I first started commentating poker. So, and I didn't have any of these gray hairs back then.
Oh,
None
man.
of these gray hairs. None.
I'm getting gray hairs.
Well, you got a kid coming now.
Yeah.
You'll find all about more gray hairs.
Already stressing
Yeah,
out.
you'll find gray hairs in places you didn't know you had hair. It's a good time. It's a good time just getting old. All right, pocket jacks make an appearance again. We got ace queen.
Queen 9 suited. Ooh, okay. 8 ace 4 on the flop. Tom gets the best piece of the action. Dale bets the 1K. Tom calls. Looks like John folds.
Heads up with seat 1 and seat 6, Dale and Tom.
Check, check. River's a 7. Another 7. Check from Dale's going to give Tom the green light to bet.
He bets 1,000. This is where, again, jacks, like, they might be good. God.
You just never know.
It's 1,000 to win 10,000. Okay, God, fine. Yeah, here we go. Another pair of jacks. We're 0 for 2, by the way.
Yeah.
With jacks.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they're just.
I will mark it down.
They're the mother-in-law of the poker world. You put up with them, but down deep, you just don't like them. I take that back. I love my mother-in-law. I still don't like jacks.
We are going to keep a win in loss.
A running total. I like it.
Yep.
Yeah, keep in mind tonight these players are all in for a $300 buy-in for tonight's event.
$350.
$350 if you want to go all the way up, and playing for $5,000 for first place, plus entry into the national championship
Tomorrow.
So yeah, there's a lot going on here, and there are 3 or 4 other tables that are at play, maybe 4 to 5 tables. We don't know the exact number sitting back here, but point being is that they are just getting started into their first hour of play, and most of these players started with 40 or 50,000 in chips.
Mm-hmm. So we'll talk about the Royal Court National Championship just a little bit. Well, as opposed to the Kings and Queen, we got a 25K cash prize for first place. Royal Court is going to split that 25K up a little bit more, but we got a $12,000 main event package. Plus, there's $10,000 in mystery bounties. So you knock someone out, you get a bounty slip, cash it in at the drum, and I think we've had like, I want to say $2,500 was like the top prize in that, and then a few thousands and 500s, 250s, 100s, down to nothing. You get nothing. Most of them say better luck next time. But I really do like the bounty tournaments, the format of that, because you don't have to win to win.
Yeah,
necessarily.
hypothetically, you can knock one player out and win $2,500 bucks.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, if you only knock out one and then an hour later you're knocked out, you go cash in your bounty.
$2,500.
Look at that, it's worth $2,500. What the worst is that you have the $2,500 bounty. You go out and you have to give it to somebody else. You don't know what it is.
You have no idea.
Right? Like that feeling of, oh, if I could have just made it all the way, because the champion obviously keeps their bounty.
No, everyone keeps their bounty.
Oh, so when you get knocked out, you don't
get knocked
collect
out,
bounties?
You don't collect their bounties. No.
Okay. I
That
was
would
confused.
that would be insane. Well, then theoretically, the first place would get all the bounties,
Yeah, that makes more sense.
which would be
No, you don't absorb
no,
everybody
you
else's.
Don't.
No.
Everyone has a bounty chip that you would win the one that they have.
Correct.
Yes.
So at the end, if you knocked out 10 people and you got knocked out second, you go up and collect 10 bounties.
Yes.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, we're just throwing it against the wall and seeing if it sticks.
Yeah. Once again, we're celebrating Free Poker Network's 20th year, 20th anniversary. There's our chip count up there. So Russ Neal still sitting up top, only accumulated 9.8K more than his starting stack, but hey, it's better to be positive than negative.
And John in seat 8 has already spleefed off half of his chip stack. So now you're like, okay, great. I'm not even an hour deep into this, and I've already given up half my stack when blinds are small. So that means just a lot of patience, a lot of grind, just wait it out, or ram and jam and either get even or get even deeper. I don't know.
You know, John did, so he won a 10K package for a main event seat for another tournament, and he did go play. I should probably look up the information before I start talking about it. But John did turn, the point is John turned participation in the Free Poker Network, playing poker for free, into a main event seat.
Nice.
In the biggest game in the world. Oh yeah, the Hendon Mob would be a good thing to
Good spot
to look up as well.
Although that's only going to give you his cashes. That won't get his
Not as participation.
participations. Yeah.
Ah. Well, John has $10,000 in live earnings. All-time money list, 385,204th.
Okay, well,
But he's cracked 4 digits in Minnesota all-time, 3,206th place.
Button 4, 5, 6.
Here we are. So John survived to day 3, the WSOP main event.
okay.
Survived day 1 with 55K in chips. Day 2 bagged 273K.
3 bet 1,500.
That's incredible.
That's a fun ride, you know.
Can
For 3 straight days, you have the dream. Is
Yeah.
alive. You know what I mean? Like for 3 days, you make it into day 3. You got that dream. Now, obviously, World Series of Poker. You're talking 5, 6 days is where you really want to get into it, and then you start really talking about the long days of poker.
Yeah. Well, and we see his picture here obviously representing the FPN swag. So I'm sure, think about the conversations he has with anyone about what the Free Poker Network's all about.
Yep, free rolled himself into a seat, at the World Series of Poker. So stuff his dreams are made of.
Yeah, yeah, that's the goal for probably any poker player. Is I'd love to play in the WSOP. Maybe wouldn't be too bad to play in the WPT either.
No. Anything where you win prizes that end in million are a good time to play in.
Just realized we haven't really even talked about a poker hand in about 5 minutes.
Well, not a whole lot of action. Blinds are up. We can say that. There's talking about poker.
Okay.
Blinds are 4 and 800 now. There, we just talked about poker. Fine,
Yeah.
we'll talk about poker. We'll talk about these players. And did John leave the table? Are we out of a John? Or is he just taking, he's just taking a break. I thought maybe he had gotten moved out.
Taking a quick brain break, leg break too. Yeah, so Holden Johnson 13 on the YouTubes. Curious if this is truly live. Questioning the earpiece, I think in the dealer's headset. So we'll kind of explain how this whole thing works. We'll start with the table itself. So this is a RFID table. The cards that you see actually have an RFID chip, very thin chip, pasted between the two halves of the card. Underneath the table are some readers that tells us what the card is that they're holding, and on the community cards as well. The dealer simply is communicating back to the control booth what the action is, because we can't always see on the cameras exact bets, chip stacks that people have, relaying a new player coming to the table, helping relay the name and how it's spelled. So very critical function, but by no means is the dealer saying anything other than the action on the table.
And what you are watching, as you are watching it, is live, but it is on a 30-minute delay. So,
That too.
So, I mean, technically, is it live? No. But as you're watching it,
Yes.
it is in your real time.
Can we go back? Can we quickly edit on the fly and bleep something out?
That
No.
we can't do. Yep. No, 10-16. You only have like a million things.
But I don't want to back weight, so I'm sure I'll find it after you walk away, because that's how it always happens.
Absolutely. It'll be the last place you look.
For sure.
Right? Is that the thing?
Every time.
Thanks, thanks, Dan.
So to go back to the delay thing, I might be reading YouTube comments live to you right now. I see them coming live, but you actually won't hear me respond to them until 30 minutes into the future.
Oh boy. See, we're all sideways.
Yeah. Rodney says he's got all kinds of bourbon for you if you come to Kentucky.
Dude. I've been there once and I've been wanting to go back. I've had some invitations to come back and I just have not made it back there. I hope to make it back to Kentucky again soon. I had a really, really good time the last time I was there. I was only
Yeah.
there for 2 days. It was part of a 5,000-mile road trip.
Oh, wow.
And so, yeah.
That's a lot of miles.
It started in Fargo, went down to Denver, then went down to Texas, and then went to the Smoky Mountains, and then back up through Kentucky,
Wow.
back through Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin. Yeah. So that was a good 12-day road trip. My wife
Yeah,
and
no
I had.
kidding.
Because remember we talked about the Louisville Hot Brown?
Oh,
last
yeah,
year?
yeah.
The Hot Brown there.
That's how you know.
Yeah. Again, that was one of those, we're really delirious and we
Yeah.
just, our minds are
Grabbing
numb.
for anything to speak about. And that was a great moment. Little Hot Brown, learning some good old history of culinary history, if you will.
So Tom bets 3,000 with his eights with a 10 high board. He gets a call from the ace queen.
Dale will make the call with his king jack offsuit.
Okay.
Seven on the river will give Tom the check mark because the 8 on the turn is going to give him a full house. Did he stay in? He folded. Oh my gosh. Tom folded. That's why. The graphics off? They might be.
Yeah, I think they might be.
So we did see that happen, but I saw a reaction from Tom that was kind of disgusted, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened.
Okay, a lot of things
Because
happening
I think,
here. A lot of things going on.
yeah.
Did somebody feed the hamsters today, or did we remember to feed? Because they're
We
running
forgot.
the wheels making this happen, man. Them hamsters go down, we're all screwed.
Mouse is over here. Okay, so there wasn't a full house out there. All right. Well, Russ Neal will scoop up the pot, so
Technology, man.
that's good. The check mark wasn't on someone else and said that they won. So the chips went where they should go. Looks like we're gonna do a quick little dealer change. I'm gonna go check on blinds and see how much on this level we have. All right, we currently have 6 tables. We've got
wow.
6 tables. There's 5 in the back of the room that are just not right next to the feature table. Saw a former national champion in Jordan Sleen. I think, if I remember, he's a Billy's Corner Bar person as well.
If I was a betting man, I would say I would take that bet because they know what they're doing out there in Billy's Corner Bar.
Yeah, and it's now we're going
Fergus,
to
Minnesota.
we're going to re-ask the question: what are they feeding the people out there? What's in the water? Yep.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with the website, if you want to find out anything about where events or what nights get played where you live, freepokernetwork.com, a great spot. You can also find out about the playing online there. You got all the details there.
Yep. Our next promotion, or actually it's currently running right now. To get to this promotion here, it was all of this last year's play. But the promotion we're currently in is Swimming with the Sharks.
Nice.
We got beautiful graphic. I really do love this one. So Swimming with the Sharks, obviously a poker words. What would you say? Poker? It's something
Vernacular?
like vernacular. That's the exact word I was looking for. But we got some former champions on here. I need to remember all their names. But they look pretty badass,
Cool.
I'm going to say. We got Marion Massman on there, Jordan Sleen, Joel Smith. Should be more studied up on that, huh?
You can't know everything, Brian.
No.
Very anticlimactic hand here with both players having king jack. They're going to split it. They straightened it out on the river.
Go straight.
Got a bet and a call. And chop, eat up.
I mean, I'll take it. But that's really. Both had a double belly buster there.
Another pretty cool thing we've done with the, I'm going to go get the name of this fourth person on the promo poster because it's only right and just to get a shout out to all four players. I think he played mostly online and that's where he qualified or won. But we've decorated this room with a bunch of banners of previous national champions. So it looks pretty dang cool in the grand ballroom here at the Golden Nugget.
This is 4 and 8. 3 folds, 4 folds.
To answer one of the questions that's coming up in the chat, is this trying to get more chips or do the people actually get eliminated if they run out of chips? Yes, you are eliminated if you run out of chips, but if you have all the chips at the end, you win $5,000 tonight and you get qualified in tomorrow's national championship. So there is a way that you can work your way into even more money tomorrow by winning tonight. But this was a direct buy event. There was no qualifying leading into this. This was a $300 buy or $350 buy-in tournament for tonight. So hopefully Holden Johnson, that helps you out.
All right, we'll run through some of these winners here. So Thomas Gertie is the earliest one, 2020 champion. I think this was the first event I was a part of. Were you here for Kingslayer?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yep.
So that's when we started.
Before the world got taken over by COVID.
Yeah. And there's a 2022 champion for the World Series or bust, Christopher Wojcik. Marion Massman and Jordan Sleen are up there. Marion won Desert Dash for cash. Jordan Sleen won the Vegas 100K back in 24. Wayne Werner is the current winner of the Royal Court promotion for a 5K WPT package for the fall season champion. And then Jim Morgan is the fourth person on that promotional poster.
For the current event that's going on,
Yes.
the Swim with Sharks. Okay.
For Royal Court, he won a $10,000 WSOP seat, being the winter season champion. But I think most of his play was online. Then we have the triplets. We got one of the three on our table, John Mazur, Craig Ashley, and Wendy Adamczyk DeAndrea, all three winning
$12,500 World Series of Poker packages for the Step in the Ring promotion. That was our first time doing it in May in the modern era. And then we got Roger Lenz for the World Series or Bust. I remember Roger. He was a blast. He won $11,000 to a WSOP package back in 2022. We got Joel Smith. He's starting to get a bigger banner with all the years he's won. 2015 and 2023 champion, winning a 12K WSOP package in both of those years. Most recently, the Chasin Bracelets National Championship. And that was the one promotion that I was given the honor of naming. So,
Look at you go.
yeah, well, everyone's winning bracelets. God, do you have a bracelet yet? You know, it's all about the hardware. And it's like, well, why don't we do bracelets this year and call it Chasin' Bracelets? And it was a fantastic idea.
It's all history from there.
Yeah, so once every 6 years, it looks like I'll come up with a name for a promotion. Okay, we got some things here. We got some cheers for Billy's Bar. Some more cheers for Dale. Perhaps need to turn our volume up a little bit. Thank you for that. And then a blue hen is the rarest and most deadly. Claw your eyes out.
Couple of pocket pairs. Going to battle here, 5s and 8s. And we got our first all-in from John Mazur. We don't have John's cards yet. He's all in for 18,000.
Whoa.
So this is officially our first all-in of the night at our feature table.
And I think enough hands have been between when we first started and now where this is would not be considered a punt should John lose. This is a bad luck run of cards, and now it's in a position where what am I going to do with 18K? Blind levels are going up. It's time to push them and see what happens. But we've yet to see a call. John he knows he's a more deadly player with a larger chip stack, much more dangerous.
For sure. So it's maybe a half a punt.
Would you call it?
Great. If I double up here, great. If I don't, oh well, I'll go find something else.
I think we might call it a very rare drop kick in the NFL.
Well, he does have 2 pocket pairs that he would be up against, and the 5s and the 8s are the most likely, obviously, to call. But like here, Charles is deciding. He's got 59,000 in front of him.
What's perhaps even most exciting is John's cards are not in the box. Well, they're in the box, but they're not reading. So we have no idea what John has.
Mystery.
We're sweating this one along with you.
So roughly, what, about 20-ish% of their stack, if they would make a call here?
Yeah. Not the worst place to be this early in the tournament, but...
We did get a call from the 8s. Charles did call.
Oh, wow. But if you're above your starting chip stack, you're comfortable, and it's this early, sometimes it's like, I don't even want to...
What's he got? What's he got?
2 players all in.
Is it the biggest of the bigs?
8.
It is aces.
Oh, my.
Yes? It looks like aces from what I saw.
Okay.
So a 35,000 chip pot. Can the 8s crack the aces?
Looks like it's ace-jack.
What's ace jack? Is that what it is? Okay. There we go. Now we got it.
Oh no. Queen on the turn. John's looking for an ace, jack, or 10. Ace, jack, or 10. He got outs. That's the most you can ask for.
He's got a 27%.
And a 9.
Oh, bricks it.
You know, this isn't the national championship, though. So at the end of the day, you're licking some wounds, but you know your main goal is tomorrow, our first national championship of the weekend for the Royal Court. And again, we got 10K in mystery bounties, and I believe, what was it, 12,000 in, yeah, main event package, so $12,000. So yeah, I don't think, John's obviously probably going to be upset, but I don't think he's going to come in tomorrow with a clear mind, ready to crush the way that he knows.
In the meantime, Charles has got himself a nice hefty chip stack in front of him now. Tom is first. He folds. Sharon folded. I guess she had pocket nines. That couldn't be right. I might have been seeing things.
Looks like we're going to get a color up.
Yeah, he's got pretty much all the blues at the table.
Yeah. Charles again playing out of DC Cobbs in Illinois. DC Cobbs, Huntley, and Woodstock. Looks like he is another one of those every week. That's, people have Dart League, people have Billiards League, people have Disc Golf Putting League, and these poker players, they have Poker League that they go to. And what a great way to break up the week, though. A lot of these tournaments or these league nights run, you know, Monday through Friday. There's obviously some on Saturday and Sunday, but it's a great way to break up the week and just kind of get out of the regular 9 to 5 grind and have a chance to go hang out with some friends, some like-minded people, improve your poker game, and then end up coming out here to Vegas and try to win some big money.
Sure.
You are on the 15-minute break. Please make sure that you have sold your blue chips to one person at the table before leaving.
6 of clubs.
Oh,
Yeah,
our
another
second
all-in.
all-in. Wow.
It did sound like there is going to be a break that is coming, so maybe you don't want to stick around for the break.
Yeah.
Let's just either do something or do nothing here, but
22,000.
wow.
Whoa, Marion, all in for 41K? But why not? You have a straight. She's got a 6-card straight. But Russ does have some outs. But it's only 3.
Yeah. 10 or a 7.
Ace on the river, and Marion will double up through Russ Neal, leaving him. Actually, Marion had she had 40K coming into this. I thought she had way less, but she's now sitting at 85K.
Right.
Do not give that woman chips.
Couple of big pops there
If
right
you,
before break.
yeah, she's coming off she could be a back-to-back national champion. She has the option or the possibility to this weekend. So that's someone you definitely do not want to give chips to and give her a bunch of ammo. But it looks like we're going on a break, or no?
Coming back to 5-1-1.
Yeah, we are going on a break. The question I was going to ask whether or not we're coming back after break.
Yeah, we'll come back after break.
Okay.
I think so. So,
So
all
I'm
right.
canceling our dinner reservations.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll
Yes.
we'll run
You
to-
can still have dinner, but
No, I want you with me
oh, okay. Well, that's
because
very
we're
nice
tired.
of
You can't see it, but we're actually chained together. We can't
We
leave
are.
until because this is starting to look like a hostage video. I'm going to be honest with you.
All right, we're going to take a break, guys. We'll be back when that break is over. See you soon. Thanks for tuning in.
Stops at like 12. I'm gonna buy up some of your chips. Do your thing because he told me to. I just need to grab the blues. I'm gonna take one of these from you, and I'm gonna give you these. I trust you. And there's your. seat.
Oh, you want my card? You want me to chips back? What?
And we are back, everybody, from break. Nice quick little break. Looks like all the same people are at the table, so that's good. And we have an all-in right away from Russ Neal, who, dang, he was once dominating in chips, and now he's found himself in a all-in situation with just pocket fives. That's a little scary.
That was a nice try to get him. Sharon, you're holding your head up.
So everyone folds to Russ, and scooping up the blinds right now doesn't really do too much. Actually, blinds should be up to 5-1. 500, 1,000. Was there someone at the table with earphones on? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No electronics on the table. Oh, sorry. Down below or no? Heads up. Oh, we got a 6 and 7 the blinds. Talk to my kids. 6 fold, 7 win. Yes, hand over.
During break, I was out in the lobby and I was looking at the posters from all the previous years, and I had totally forgotten that, that back in the day that Free Poker Network / Dakota Poker League
Yeah.
did a Heartland Poker Tour prize. So you were winning to come to play in one of the Heartland Poker Tour events, and I'm on the poster, but I'm blocked out. My face is blocked out by one of the people who is putting money on the table.
Oh,
My
no.
co-host Fred Bevel is standing there in all of his glory. I'd forgotten about that.
Wow.
That was a partnership way back in the day.
Hey, that's 20 years of history. It's hard to pull information. Especially with so many high moments with the Free Poker Network in the last 6 years.
There you
It's
go.
hard to
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
all the way back then. Yeah, it'd be fun, I think, one time if Fred would get off his fun little cruises from doing comedy and come here one time.
Yeah, Fred Bevel, now a professional cruise ship comedian. I believe does most of his work with, I believe it's with, I think it's Royal Caribbean, what he does,
Yeah.
what ship he works on. But anyway, good dude. Miss hanging out with Fred for numerous weekends, sharing a room all over the all over the country with Heartland Poker Tour. We didn't know how much fun we were having.
It's definitely fun to hear your war stories from back in the day and Goose's, and now actually Goose has stepped down, and we got Tony back here, who is no slouch to live poker.
Yeah, he's done a lot of it. And was part of our crew back with Heartland Poker Tour back in the day. So
Yeah, so you could say the band's getting back together a little bit.
that's fun.
I know you're not watching, but we miss you, Goose. Just wanted to shout out again. I had mentioned Jordan Sleen earlier, and I had thought I remembered that he was the actual owner of Billy's Corner Bar, and it was confirmed in chat from Mike Quaid that Jordan owns Billy's Bar.
Oh, okay.
So I thought I remembered that. So extra big shout out to him and the crew that they bring each and every year, and being a player that's both won a national championship and owns a bar, you can't ask for much more.
Yeah, he's definitely on the nice list.
Mm-hmm.
with the Free Poker Network.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. It feels like that
Ooh.
wasn't just 8 years ago,
I
8
know.
days ago.
We're past the expiration though.
Oh.
You only had 7 days.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
suppose.
If you follow the Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, really? That's a bit that they
3
have?
days is what he had suggested, but then it became 7 days.
I can only imagine the conversation now.
Because I mean, it does kind of like, oh, Happy New Year. I haven't seen you since last year. Haha, I get it. Like,
yeah.
You know, right? So.
Well, I wasn't going to go into that, but.
I think the new standard is now 7 days. You have to say Happy New Year.
Okay. Well, can't wait to see you all for Valentine's Day then. We're looking forward to it.
Not to be the bearer of bad news, these gotta go. No headphones. I didn't come over for the kickoff. No headphones.
So we had misunderstood long ago when we talked about why the dealer has the headphones on, but yes, it is a rule confirmed that we are not supposed to have headphones or any kind of technology at the table. So I know players like to have headphones in, pump in their favorite opera hymns and whatever. Does death metal really go with poker?
I don't think it does. I don't know how you would be able to concentrate with that screaming in your ears.
I mean, what would be the best thing soundtrack for poker? I mean, I don't think like an EDM or
anything that puts you in a good mind space.
Yeah,
so if that's heavy metal, go for it, I guess. Speaking of heavy metal, Tony, the new guy, the new goose, if you would.
Yeah.
Tony is one heck of a thrasher.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Big time metalhead. He might not look it.
Yeah.
But he is. Isn't that right, Tony?
He is super focused.
Well, he's actually working. We're just over here gumming around.
All right, so we got we're just calling big blinds so far. Tom and Sharon. Dale will call the small blind, and Mary and Massman will check. Yep, I got you. I got you. We've got a list of interview questions for players. Maybe we can try some out on you.
Oh, well, this should be fun.
What's your guilty pleasure during long tournaments?
Guilty pleasure during long tournaments. I would say, back in the day when I used to play a lot of poker, and I would come to Vegas quite regularly to play, or for events or whatever, I would used to play at the Wynn Poker Room.
Okay.
And the Wynn, maybe they still do, haven't been there forever, but they used to be able to get a cappuccino in like a glass cup, and then they would put a candy rock, like hard candy rock.
Yeah.
I don't know what those sugar rock hard things.
Yeah.
Has a stir stick in it. And I used to have those, and I would just go crazy on those.
Wow.
Like I'm like, what am I doing? And after like 3 of them, I'm just buzzing, and I'm like, this was not a good idea. And an hour later, I'm just like crashing.
Yeah.
It was not a. So that would be my guilty pleasure.
Okay.
Because I don't do the eating at the table. I don't think that's ever a good look. Yeah.
Yeah, the eating at the table is probably a pet peeve of mine.
Okay.
I would say, for sure. Just because no matter what it is, it's going to have grease on it. I mean, we're not going to, that's the fact of the matter.
Yeah.
And I always just think about how we're all handling the same chips and touching the same cards.
If you got a fork if it's something forkable, okay,
Yeah,
but still,
even sporkable is fine.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cup of soup is okay, as long as it's not over the table.
Yeah, but I'm with you. Eating at the table is it's not my favorite. And also, when I would listen to music, it would be a lot of boy band music. That's pretty guilty, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very guilty.
Again, happy place.
Yes.
It's only me. Nobody else had to be bothered by it.
Boy bands of the early 2000s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Your Backstreet Boys, your 98 Degrees, your O-Town.
Oh, yeah.
Your LFOs. And even mix in a little New Edition.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Anyway, NSYNC, all those guys. That would be a guilty music pleasure of mine.
Gotcha, okay.
Because it's memories, right? Like now I listen to that music and it's all associated with memories of
Yeah, music
that time.
does that for you.
Yep. Again, remember every Night Ranger song in my head, but I can't remember that I had an appointment at 2 o'clock today. I don't know.
We had a new experience in Vegas. We went to see the Sphere.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it's just Sphere. There's no it's just Sphere.
It's like Facebook.
Yeah. But we saw Wizard of Oz.
Oh, was it good?
Yeah, very immersive experience. The movie creeps me out to high hell with little munchkins and the monkeys, and so it's actually brought back a lot of childhood trauma. That and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the other one, but yeah, but it was very cool, and they cut out quite a bit of scenes because a lot of it's AI generated.
Sure.
Actually, probably like 98% of it is. To fit, it went from 4:3 screen resolution to well, it's like over 180 degrees both ways. I mean, it was cool. They had butterflies flying through the actual dome. They had flying monkeys. That was terrifying, but they were floating like blimps almost, but they would come and fly in. They had things falling from the ceiling. The tornado scene was, watch out, you're getting wind blown all over you. So that was pretty cool.
Neat.
Yeah. I'd ask you what poker hand do you irrationally love or hate and why, and I know it's pocket jacks, so.
Oh, that's the one I hate. The one
Yeah.
I irrationally love is Jack 9 of Hearts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, any Jack 9 suited, I'm a sucker for. Just Jack 9, that's where it starts, but then any Jack 9 suited is good. But if I get a Jack 9 of Hearts, I am running to the table with that
He's
one.
all in, folks.
Yep.
Looks like we got a new player in seat 8. We'll get his details shortly once production's ready to put his graphics up.
Oh, we got a big and small blind battle. How exciting.
Players and dealers in the 7th field.
Small blind gets the spoils.
200, 400, big blind dancing.
We're really going to have to brush up on our medieval times lingo for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Really going to have to get deep into some of that.
Gemini helps me write in a medieval tone my opening remarks, but unfortunately Gemini cannot speak for us when we are commentating on this. But you threw some realms in there earlier.
Yeah, you know. It's very limited, but I'll spit whatever I got.
No cheersing above the table, guys. The button is 4, 5, 6. 7-fold, 8-fold, 9-fold, 1-fold.
Okay, we have Motamichi Ozaki from his home bar is the Win. So I think he's a Vegas native here.
Oh, okay.
Maybe playing for the local league that supports us. That's the Misfits. His favorite hand is 6 4s because it's his birthday. June 4th.
Okay, yeah, 6-4. Is that 6-4 of spades?
Oh, yeah, it could
Probably,
be.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, welcome.
It's
Welcome
got
to
the
the
same
stream.
flavor as a Jack 9.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
You know. Suited gap connectors.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know if the kids are still calling them that, but that's what it is.
maybe not, but I'm sure when they hit, when it
Oh.
hits, it's
They never see it coming.
just beautiful.
Never see it coming.
All right, so we got flop 8, king, king 6. Doesn't look like anyone really has a piece of it. Got a bet from Charles, and we'll see a fold and scoop up some chips there.
So we're moving towards a $5,000 first place prize here tonight. Plus,
Yeah.
you get into tomorrow's national championship as well. And so we had 6 tables worth of players here tonight.
Yes.
So nice buy-in for this. This was no qualification to get into this. You just had to walk up with 350.
Yeah.
And now you're playing. So
We might have started with 8 tables, but we're down to 6.
okay.
Last I checked, I should have checked on break what we were at, but we're getting down there a little bit. The blind structure, the way it was, is it's supposed to be about a 5-hour tournament, so this should end. It's only 7:30. Should end in 2.5 hours.
I'll take the over.
You'll take the over. I will also take the over. That's oh, what a. Oh, we were just doing a 7 p.m. drawing. We're doing 2 drawings a day at 1 and 7. And it sounds like we just did our 7 o'clock one. Jordan Sleen just won $200.
All right.
Doing some drawings. That's another new thing. We're doing some drawings throughout the day. And you might win some merch, and some of it's cash. And yeah, so just more ways to give back to the players. And that's what we love. The more people, I think, that my philosophy, I run a putting league. I like when everyone, not everyone, but when a lot of people win or feel like they've won and done something.
Sure.
I think it just is healthy for the league, and you're not just having winners of the game, but hey, I did win that raffle, or I've won the bounties. You know, that's another thing, that more than just one person's winning. So we've seen a couple people knocked out so far on the table. Other than that, a couple all-ins, nothing too crazy. Of course, we might not even know something crazy happened. We're just jabbing away back here. Should have basically a bingo card of medieval terms, and we have to put that word into the commentary, and we get that bingo stamp, and then whoever gets the most bingos at the end. So we got like Baron, a bailiwick, a bailiff's area of authority.
Mm.
So you could basically call back here our
This is our
bailiwick.
Ballywick?
Bailiwick,
Okay.
maybe.
Marion limps in. No, excuse me. Marion raises to 3K with deuces. Looks like there will be no action. No, she did have one caller. I take that back.
See a check, check. Flop of 310 ace. Turn is a 5. Marion's going to need to see a 2 or a 4
Two calls.
for her to turn this hand around.
And
Jack
that
on the
is-
river.
That is not one of those 2 cards.
She'll likely get out of here.
She's going to check.
Dang, she's got 94K.
Slow and steady, me boy.
I think that's her fold.
Oh, yeah, that's supposed to bring it up.
I had you on that one. Let me see. Yeah, I'm still gonna think. Slow down on us? No, I got a full beard. So you slow down. Guys, this is 40. I can't go anymore. 7 and it's 4's line. I can't do it. Got it all correct, right? No, what we're doing. I'm just starting to do it right now. I'm going into the second card. Yep. Actions on C3 or C1. One fold.
All right, Dale will be first to act. He'll fold.
2 call.
Marion will
3 fold.
call 1K. Her King 4 suited.
5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold.
All right, here we go. We got jacks again at the table.
Do I preemptively mark this in the L column?
Otamichi raises the 7K and doesn't get a caller. I don't think it counts
No.
if they don't go to the flop,
No.
right?
Yeah, no, absolutely not.
So we'll call that just a draw.
It's a draw, it's a tie, it's nothing.
Because you
So,
should be raising or,
Yeah.
you know, obviously, or calling, depending on the situation when you have the jacks. But if you don't get any action, yes, they did technically win.
Yeah,
But, you didn't. The worst part of jacks is seeing the flop.
you didn't have to survive your jacks.
Correct.
So, and just everyone folded. So, well, hello, everybody. So
That's
we're-
Brian.
Yep,
I'm Chris.
we got badges.
Look at that.
So,
Fishy.
in case you need proof, it is us. But yeah, we're very happy to be here celebrating Free Poker Network's 20th anniversary with not one but 2 national championships this weekend. So our first one is tomorrow for the Royal Court, and then Sunday we will have the Clash of Kings and Queens conclusion of that promotion. And you just got a glimpse of my future baby and wife
Oh,
in
were they
there
on
taking
screen?
some
I didn't-
photos.
I didn't
Raina
see-
was just
oh,
down there,
okay,
yep.
yeah.
Oh, we got Marion's mom cheering for her back in Minnesota. Kim Wolf. Christina Zempel is also cheering for Marion.
9 checks.
Shout out to Becky Nealand. Shout out to Charlotte Johnson. Yay, mom, right back in it. Is that also Marion's daughter? Daughter or daughter-in-law, could be one of both. And they're just going on break, so it's been 30 minutes since we've gotten back from break.
9 checks. 1 bet's 10,000.
And Marion's granddaughter's in here cheering her on. Holden Johnson says, Grandma Marion, long live the Queen. We love it.
I wonder how many nickels and dimes she's taken from
Oh,
family
man.
members over the years, because you know that she's not the only one that probably plays cards in her family.
Yeah, oh, we had an all-in from Dale. Costner's going to call with the best hand. Oh, no. Is the hand over?
Yep, hand is over. Costner's got the straight.
Dale
Now it's
should
just
be.
finding out if Dale has any chips left or not.
Oh, okay. We have the graphics to help us with that, but I think we missed a couple hands on the blind levels, so he might have 500 left, or he might have none left. Looks like he will.
That's sorted out.
He's basically down to a chip and a chair, and
That's all it takes.
it is rare, but you do hear about the stories and witness them in a tournament of, I was down to one chip, and now I have stacks and stacks. So it is possible. It's a very lovely, and it's a poker thing that, what would you call it? Lore, poker lore, chip in a chair.
More of the vernacular. Again.
Yeah,
It's kind
trying
of,
to do some vernacular things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Idiom.
So
It's a poker idiom.
idiom. There we are. But yeah, celebrating the 20th year anniversary of Free Poker Network here at the Grand Ballroom once again at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada. Weather right now is about mid-50s inside here. It's not. It's probably 70 degrees.
70 degrees and mostly poker.
Mostly poker. Ooh, I like that. Russ folds to Charles. Sharon raises to 4K, been fairly quiet as of lately, and Motomichi will 3-bet 15K with pocket queens. Costner folds. Dale is very close to all in or nothing. I don't know how much he has. I didn't see how much he had in chips, but
All right, Sharon
it
made the
ain't
call.
much.
Here we go. Oh, absolute whiff for Sharon. The good news is you can get away from it. You can check, he's going to continuation, and you can just fold.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's going to give you a chance. Come on.
That king might be scaring him a little bit, but I feel like if you're going to 3-bet pre-flop,
Wow.
you need to be a little bit more aggressive.
He is giving her every chance to get in this. And
They're both very short on chips, but
she just bet 2,000 into a pot of 32,000 chips.
well, this is our chance to see who Motomichi is. Is he the kind?
He's the kind of player who's going to
Is
definitely.
he intimidated by the likes of Sharon, or is he going to
No, he's
not be?
re-raising, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Knowing that she doesn't have very many chips behind. Oh, wow. I mean, she tried.
Yeah, yeah.
But the only, the black chips are the 5,000 chips, right? So, what she have, 20,000 left behind
Yeah.
her ish, 15, 20. So,
You know, that's probably max extraction.
the 2,000 chip bet is not scaring anybody off.
No.
So, you tried, but obviously there, if you're going to try to steal the pot, jamming would have been the only option to try to steal the
Yeah,
pot. And I think you might have still got called.
yeah.
So,
But it turned out to give Motomichi an extra 2K in
Yeah,
chips.
there you
so,
go, there you go.
know, I think the double check also allows him to sniff out if she might be holding that king or not.
because at some point, if you did have the king, you would probably want to bet to try to get
Yeah.
the value.
Yeah. So look at
All
us. We're learning from Motomichi here. Tom will call for 1,000. And Sharon, I believe that's a raise to 10K.
feel like Marion just gave her friend a look because they both play out at Billy's. Like, once you got here, I could call you. She showed mercy with her pocket fives. Action's now on Tom.
And Sharon has got aces, which were made raised 10,000. So now she's got 17,000, I guess, behind that. Flops 10 high.
And
She doesn't waste the time this time.
All in for 15.
Won't get a call. They look so good.
But she will show the aces. I think she might have like 33.5.
Yeah, it looks like she's up
Actually,
to 38.5.
38.5, yeah.
The graphic. Yeah. All right.
There we are, chip count. Marion Massman sitting on top, 91K. Dale, 6K. He's now, I believe, he just passed the big blind. So he decided to buy himself some more time, and he's going to try to double up that 6K.
Well, he's got some free hands coming.
Yeah.
You know, you get to see some free hands with blinds at 5 and 1,000 with a 1,000 big blind ante. You don't have you don't have the kind of stack that you're going to really do anything with. You're waiting for the first ace you see.
I didn't realize blinds didn't just go up. We just added the big blind ante.
There you go.
So still 25K or 2,500 at this point to finance one orbit around the table. 25-minute blind levels. Flop comes 3-7-3. I would also venture to say, because we brought Motomichi onto this table, it's possible that we broke a table, so we might be down to maybe 2 or 3 tables left. Probably 3. Yeah, if I were to ask you, point at Costner and say, based on his mustache, where is he from? There is only one choice, and that's Western North Dakota.
I love it. Well, the bet came from Queen Jack, from Charles. You got a call from Tom with 10s. Now the Queen comes on the turn, so Charles pulls ahead. $6K was the bet again, and a call.
Ace on the river.
Looks like we're going to go check, check.
I'm going to go check on the number of players left in this tournament.
All right, I'm going to say some really intriguing,
Ooh, and I'm going to miss it?
Things to say here.
Button 3, 4, 5.
What's 9 times 6?
9 times 6 would be 54.
And that's how many people we have.
I'll take
54. So we started with 63 entrants into our high roller event. Again, these players paid $350. Actually, it was like $350 plus an add-on to get to 50K in chips. So the base buy-in, you got 40K. You did an add-on, I believe up to 400 got you 50K in chips. So with the bigger price tag, we probably thought the numbers would come down a little bit on total number of entrants, and I think we're at a good number here. But 63 players in the tournament,
54 remain.
Okay. Ace Jack versus Ace Jack with the nut flush option for Steve. That's why even though they have the same hand, obviously has a better chance for it. It's red, but the wrong red on the turn. Oh, and Charles is not buying what Steve is selling over here.
Oh, they only bet 2K. Another same red but wrong red of a 10 on the river, which, gives them both Broadway. Therefore,
Yep.
we're going to see a choppy chop.
It's probably going that way anyway. It just looks a lot prettier when they both make Broadway.
Split pot? Yes, it is. 3 and 5. I'm gonna get talked to here in a minute.
So yeah, down to 6 tables here. If you are unfamiliar with what you're watching, this is live poker down in Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget for the Free Poker Network's 20th anniversary national championships. This is qualifier number 4, our high roller event. Tomorrow will be the start of the Royal Court National Championship. And then we have another day of qualifiers for the next promotion that will play out. That'll be the Clash of Kings and Queens. Actually, tomorrow night at 5 p.m. we'll have technically our second qualifier for Clash of Kings and Queens. 2 on Saturday, and then our main event for that $25K to first place on Sunday, January 11th.
Just so much poker.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're keeping track of it because previous years, right, you had the tag team on Saturday night, you had the championship.
Bar championship.
Yeah. So there's a lot more poker that's going on, a lot more money being spread around. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. No, and we definitely had players show up so far this weekend because we've started on Wednesday now instead of Thursday to fit that extra day in for the double national championship type of thing. So earlier today was our third qualifier, our 25% mega. So the top 25% advanced. I think we had like 30 some people advance. So that's great. That'll basically guarantee we got lots of people in our national championship and a lot of people adding to their stack going into the day.
And that's one of the unique things is that you can continue to add on, you know, as you qualify. It's not like, okay, I'm in and that's it. Is that if you continue to qualify and you're already qualified to get here, you stack all those. What's the most that someone has come to start the day with? Like 80,000?
Yeah, 80 or 100, because you
100,000,
might
right?
also qualify online, and
Right,
there's multiple bars. So, someone could run up their starting chip stack but 80K would be very healthy to start with on tomorrow morning.
I might not even show up for the first couple of
Hours?
hours.
You might not even.
Half-hour blinds, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I might get a little extra sleep.
We don't need to show up until 5 p.m.
Well, what am I going to do with
We
my
got
life?
streaming schedules set this time. 5 p.m. is when we'll start the streams. So yeah, a little bit easier instead of kind of guessing when we might be going live, when we're not. So it's you guys at home can count on that. We got an all-in. Here's Russ Neal. in the 4 seat, all in for 18K. Oh, no, we didn't lose our seat 1 Dale out of Indiana. And Russ Neal playing out of Nebraska at Across the Tracks. Nebraska, in general, longtime supporter of the Free Poker Network.
I think Nebraska was the 3rd state to have its own poker league, right?
Really?
Because it was North Dakota Poker League, Minnesota Poker League, and then Nebraska, I think, was the 3rd state that started, and then eventually became the Free Poker Network, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Nebraska's been at it for quite a while.
And it shows because they show out in
Look,
force. They're
I mean, what kind of action? 5s versus deuces. We're all in.
yeah. Why not?
Only deuces are going to save Russ. Only a deuce.
And there's one left.
Can he find it? No, he cannot.
9. So Tom Brimhall will eliminate Russ Neal in potentially 54th place. The final table will get paid out. So there's first place gets what was it?
$5,000.
$5,000, and the final table will also receive payouts, and they'll get that extra qualification if they're not
Everybody who
qualified.
makes the final table
Yes.
gets an extra qualifier
Yes.
for tomorrow. All right.
And at the beginning, I do the whole intro, on the floor, and sometimes I ask, who here is not yet qualified, and hands raise. So people are coming out here. They might be qualified for the Clash of Kings and Queens, but oftentimes when we've just done the one promotion, people are coming here unqualified, and they are expecting and hoping to qualify into the main event through all the qualifying events. That's a whole lot of words for pretty simple concept to explain, but got nothing but time back here, so. Flop comes ace, 6, jack. Sharon will pair her aces, and Marion will pair her jacks. Nice healthy bet of 5K. Marion deciding what to do here, and she will just make the call. Don't go easy on her, Queen Marion. Queen on the turn, we'll see a check, check, and a 10 on the river. Give Sharon the check mark. Oh, and we're just gonna check, check. Afraid of the king, but if anyone could lay down a trap like that, it would be Marion. So Sharon was probably very wise to
take the chips you
yeah,
can.
yeah. And these two gals play with each other week in and week out, so maybe there's a little bit of let's not have some friendly fire.
I think in the last couple of hands, your blinds are up again. 1 and 2,000 with a 2,000 chip ante.
If you got a bunch of buddies here at the national championship and you're on a final table with half of them, are you trying to knock them out?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is no. But I also, maybe if I'm coming with a bunch of friends, we might have a last longer bet as well.
Yeah.
So that might come into play. When you'd go to different events, it was always fun to do that when you're in a poker tournament with a bunch of other people that you came with.
Yeah.
Is that let's everyone throw in $100, and whoever lasts the longest gets all the money. And
Yeah.
something else to cheer for and think about.
It's one thing I've learned is poker players cannot resist a good side bet.
Oh, we love the action. God, I love the action. Just gotta love it. All right, Dale found a pair of threes. We had said look for any ace you could find. A pair of threes is even better than that. Now we'll see if the ace, Marion, is going to look them up. I'm guessing it will. She does. Yep, she does. So here we go. 2 overcards. Flop is Jack, 7, King. Threes, so far so good.
4 outs for Marion.
Hold, hold, hold.
Hold the door.
Hold.
And
And they do?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, now he's up to 17,000. There's the first double up.
Yep. Step 1 complete. And Dale, you're still here. You were, I don't remember what he was down to, like 7K?
It was for sure well less than 10. That feels good.
Yeah. A little bit of breathing room, but you know you're still in a position where if you're raising anything and you know you're not going to win that hand, you're in an all-in or nothing situation pretty soon. Oh, because you'd be less than 10 times the big blind.
There you go.
Yeah. Steve will make the call.
Well, and he got those chips just in time because he is in the big blind, so he's already into this hand for 4,000 chips.
Jeez.
Like it or not. So he got it at a very opportune time.
Mm-hmm.
Got 1 caller up until this point.
Five, 9 deuce on the flop. Steve will pair his 9s. Top pair.
4 players are involved here. The bet's 6,000 from Steve.
We'll see it fold around.
Yeah, that should be enough to get her done, and it is.
Here's a fun question. What's the most random place you've ever played poker? That could get a little weird.
How about for you?
Probably in my parents' basement on a super old rickety pool table where we would lose chips in the pockets sometimes, and we would not know where that money went to.
I've got 2 of them.
2 of them. Most of them probably have to do with dodgy places.
Well, okay, 3, 4. I've got 5 of them.
Oh,
no,
God.
but most interesting place, or like out of the ordinary place, was when you could still play online, right? So this is that time of the world, and Delta, I believe, started offering Wi-Fi on planes. Now, again, I'm going back a ways here.
Yeah.
We're talking like 15 plus years ago.
Statute
maybe.
of limitations is over.
And so we connected through the Wi-Fi, and we were playing full tilt poker
Oh my gosh.
on our iPads.
30,000, yeah.
35,000 feet.
Oh my gosh.
So there's that.
Yeah, okay.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then the other would be not playing poker, but calling poker at the Lucky Nugget Card Club in Deadwood, South Dakota, which I believe no longer exists, the casino, not the city, obviously. The only place where they could set up what you and I are doing now, which we didn't do live commentary, we just watched all the hole cards and everything. The only place they had to set it up was in the men's room.
Oh my gosh.
So we sat in a men's room and did a 6.5-hour final table.
Holy cow.
In which we always had food brought to us because it would go, through the night.
Yeah.
And so we did. There's a famous picture of Fred taking a huge bite out of a burger, and one of our other guys, Greg, grabbing a French fry out of my tray, and we're sitting literally in front of urinals.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Well, I've been very fortunate to be in a ballroom.
Those were some wild days, and appropriate that that was Deadwood.
Yeah.
Anything goes. Oh God.
They weren't used bathrooms at the time.
No,
so,
they were
yeah.
not being used. No,
Yeah.
there were not people coming and going. They had 2 sets of bathrooms, and we were in one, like by cut off, you know.
That would be incredibly inconvenient.
But 3 of us sitting at a table with
Yeah.
computer monitors in front of us, doing the pokers in a men's room.
And at no point you guys like, what the hell
And
are we doing?
We didn't think it was wrong that we're all eating burgers back there.
Yeah.
We saw nothing wrong with it.
Oh my gosh, the good old days. Yeah, I got nothing that really tops that.
Well, I don't know if I guess I am proud of it. It was,
Yeah, I would be too.
It was something really cool.
We do have an all-in from Dale, as we expected to happen shortly. And that's not someone you want to your left reaching for chips, smiling at you saying,
Well, you know what? Yeah,
Better luck
obviously
next time.
she's got ace 8 versus jack 10 here. He's got 2 live cards. You know, can't go
Mm-hmm.
wrong with that, so you still got a chance. It's not like, you know, she's got queens and you're sitting there with jack 10, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so let's look at the bright side here for Dale to try to stay alive. This double up would bring him up to 31 and a half. Let's see what jack 10 can do against ace 8.
We've got Minnesota versus Indiana.
Classic.
What is the superior state?
4-9
Whoa,
deuce. Okay, so there we go. Now he picked up diamonds and a jack and a 10.
that is music to Dale's ears.
Let's
Outs,
go.
outs, outs.
He's ahead right now. And now he's got the
Whoa.
flush. Look at that.
Wow.
It's the story of the night.
Step 2
Step
complete.
2, we doubled up again. Now he's at 31.5.
Yeah, he's even in a little bit of disbelief. Yes, excellent job, Dale. That, you know, it takes skill to win these tournaments, and it takes a whole lot of luck at the right time. So Dale's still just over that 10 big blind threshold, but look, we got Charles Price all the way at the top, 113K.
Okay.
A lot of middle of the pack type of stacks there.
All right, I do hate to interrupt this, but I did make a dinner reservation. for
Yeah,
tonight.
you head on out.
So, yeah, I'll come back after dinner and see if you're still going. I'm betting you will be.
Yeah,
So-
we most likely will be. So take your time, engorge yourself.
Oh,
eat,
I am.
Eat
We're
like a
about to-
king.
We're about to have lots of mead.
Yeah, oh,
Not lots of mead,
yeah.
but some mead and some roasted beast.
Oh,
Probably
yes.
some roasted vegetables.
Some mutton.
Yeah, I don't know if that's on
No,
the menu,
that's,
but anyway.
that's for peasants.
All right.
Where are you going?
Steakhouse.
No, perfect.
Yeah,
Well,
so-
enjoy your time.
will.
I'll hold the fort down, and just in time, we got the cards are turning up. So, Sharon Quayle, I'm getting ready to mark. I'll let you know if Jacks win here.
All right. Well, and best of luck to our guy Dale in his double up ventures.
Yes.
All right.
Sharon with the pocket jacks will raise to 11,000. We do have a caller from Charles Price, so we have an opportunity to put a tick mark in the jacks, or the jacks good or bad column. And I think after this weekend, we're going to find out what is the superior hand. And look at that, Sharon Quayle flops trip jacks. But Charles Price needs a king to crack the jacks. Sharon's definitely not going to make it cheap on him. She's going to bet 20K. This would be 20% of Charles's stack right here. Charles looking Sharon down, seeing if he can get any kind of read on her. What do I do here? Would love to knock a player out, but just doesn't have the right cards. And Sharon is going to scoop up 17K. She's now looking at a chip stack just shy of 60,000. Well, that is just seeing on the chat now some confirmations of that Marion doesn't just have 2 or 3 daughters. She has 9 daughters and 3 daughter-in-laws. Now, I need to know if there's any sons in the equation, or if Marion went 9 for 9 and her husband went 9 for 9 on daughters, and if after 3, I mean, surely the ideal family mix, you would say, people want some sons, they want some daughters. Was it a situation where you run into some bigger families now and they're all, you know, daughters or sons, and like we just wanted a son or daughter, but we kept having the other? That's amazing.
One raise, 12,500. 12,500. 2 and 3 fold. 5 fold.
So Dale scooping up more chips, everybody. Dale is adding to that chip stack. Started from the bottom, now we hear.
One fold. Every skin. It's always the 8 1, 2, 3 fold. 5 call. 6 fold. 7 fold. 8 call. 2 and 6. 3 will talk. 2 queen, 3. 8 check, 9 check, 5 check. Turn card. Check. Eight bet, 5,000. 9 fold. 5 call. Heads up to the river.
I just did some math in my head, and to have a daughter-in-law, that means you should probably have a son. So 9 daughters, 3 sons, big old family. And Motomichi has it's got 2 pair here. Pot's 22,000. Nothing too crazy on bets, but Motomichi will be scooping up some more chips. Once again, Motomichi is a Las Vegas native. Our local Vegas affiliation with the Free Poker Network is the Misfits Poker Tour. We really can't stress enough just how much that it's definitely the players, but also the bars and the locations that allow us to be in and patronize your spaces week after week, giving these players an avenue to make it here to Vegas and play for some big money. Many players, this is a brand new experience to play in Vegas and to even come here. And not just play for the free poker anymore, but to play for upwards of $25,000. Tonight, though, final table. This is qualifier number 4. Again, this is our high roller event. $5,000 guaranteed first place prize and a trophy. Additionally, the final table, everyone that makes the final table will take home a little bit of cash and advance with 20K chip stack going into our main event tomorrow. Starts at 10 a.m. And then that will conclude the Royal Court promotion. And then tomorrow at 5 p.m. we'll start our next round of qualifiers for Sunday's Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship. So we'll stream tomorrow night. We got Steve Spratlin. We'll put that on pause. We got Steve Spratlin going all in with pocket jacks. Oh, I forgot to mark down on the last pocket jacks. I think that was a win, actually. So I'm going to put that as a W. Make sure to report back to Chris that the pocket jacks did win a hand, but pocket jacks against the queen, Marion Massman, she will not call for 40K. That's just a bit too much for 10-8 suited. So Steve is now in the big blind. That may have just been a play to scoop up the blinds and antes. And see if he could maybe knock someone out. Sharon calls the 3K. Fold to Steve in the big blind, and he will check his option. And we'll see a flop of 8-9-7. Steve with the open ender. But not in the lead with just jack high. He'll bet 5K. 3K. Threw out a black chip, but didn't have enough change. So he bet 3K. Sharon will fold.
Button 235. Three more plus that? Yeah. Three. Always double fold. 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 fold.
Technically, guys, I'm all in.
raised to 7,000. One call. Two full.
And we got another pocket jack situation with a raise to 7K. Steve Spratlin, who just went all in with pocket jacks, is going to be facing them now with Jack King offsuit. Charles will call for another 4K, and we are 4 ways to a flop with pocket jacks out there. Flop comes 8, deuce 3. Charles will pair his 8s. He's got top pair currently, but not quite, because Costner has his pocket jacks. Charles will bet 10K, Costner calls. Dale folds, and Steve will likely fold here.
Three full. Heads up, no turn.
So we'll see a turn. Turn is an ace. Ooh. Can't remember who was just in with an ace, but I bet you they wish they stayed in now. They've been cracking those pocket jacks. Charles will bet another 10K into Costner. Now, I don't know if the string of bets is going to... Wow, he's going to fold. He's going to fold. That ace really scared him. Whether it was a straight or just a paired ace, that was no good. So we're going to put a tick in the jacks losing. Sharon starts with King 7 suited, is going to fold.
7, 8, 9 full. One full.
And we'll fold around to Charles in the small blind. The blinds are up 1.5, 3K, and a 3K big blind ante. Tom will check his option. Flop comes 9, deuce, 10, 2 diamonds. Charles pairs his deuce. Quick bet and a quick fold from Tom. Oh, yeah. Look at those chips. That's beautiful.
5, 6, 7.
Looks like we have a new player in here. Oh, seat 4 would be new. And if we have 9 tables again, or 9 players at the table again, and it was previously 54, I believe that means we're down to 45 players on the tournament.
5 called, 6 folded, 3 check. Heads up, 5 and 7.
Motomichi, Queen 7. We're folding around. I'm just getting caught up here.
7 check.
Eric Casa. Do a quick little search on him on the freepokernetwork.com player database. Eric Costa. Ooh, we got a North Dakota boy here playing out of Terrace Lanes in Wahpeton, and the Wahpeton Eagles also plays online. So welcome to Vegas, Eric. This is your first time. I see 345 entries. So into the number of games that Eric has played. So he has been around since 2024, but he has been religiously been playing with the Free Poker Network, and we dearly thank him for the dedication. Let's see if, no, did not come. I think this might be Eric's first time coming to Vegas to play in the Free Poker Network National Championships. So that is fantastic. That's what we're here for.
Last hand 17. No, we're going now. They're two raises 6.
Just getting the graphics caught up here. Those chip counts get out of whack. It gets real dicey real fast. Or when we add a new player and we don't, they start playing, we don't have him in the system, he's not in. So it's impossible to know what's going on.
Nothing on this. Nothing for me. Bet 15. Hand over. 24-5 for one. We got you two. Everybody hand this count right now. Quick count. 66-5 for two. 45 for three, yes. About 108.
We've got one more blind level until we're taking a break, but I think we're just getting a quick recount of chips. Just in case anything crazy happens, we don't want someone busting when they actually did not.
133, my bad. 133. 57 for 6.
So we'll go ahead and get a little recap of the weekend. Started here on Wednesday with a couple of qualifiers. Actually, our first event was a double qualifier where the final table advanced to both the Royal Court and Clash of Kings and Queens main event. So that was something new. Also, we've had pole position and some other. I can't think of them all right now, but we have the King's Guard prize, $500 prize for the player that is coming into tomorrow's main event with the biggest chip stack. So as of last night, we had 6 players tied with a 60K stack. I don't know where we're at after the high roller event, That was, or we're in the high roller. After the 25% mega event, any one of those players or more could have added another 20K onto their stack, bringing them up to 80. But here's our updated chip count. Charles Price sitting at top with 133K. And we got Dale sitting in seat 1 with not much. Costner now, no way he folded.
I have 2 raised to 8,000. 3 fold. 4 fold, 5 fold.
All right, so Marion raises to 8K with her pocket sixes. Motomichi is 5K to call. He's going to shove all in. And
9 goes all in. Two folds. 31. Buttons on 7. 8 and 9 are the blinds, and they're both all in. Buttons on 7.
okay, so might just have the blinds screwed up here a little bit, but Costner's pocket jacks, Motomichi, King Jack suited. He is all in for less.
Yep, we're all in now. They are right now, guys.
And Marion got out of the way.
8 has King Jack clubs. 9.
Okay, so we got it fixed. Motomichi is in the small blind. Costner's in the big blind. Motomichi's all in for King Jack, and Costner has Ace King.
3, 2, 7. Oh, son of a 2 hearts. No one. Well, Three hearts.
It's tough
Hand over.
because the switcher is right.
Lions are at 2, 4, 4 now. Button 8, 9.
Lines are up 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante.
2 folds. Yeah, 3 calls. 4 folds. 6 folds. 7 calls. 8 folds.
You let me know how many are remaining, Brian.
9 folds. It says 44, but I don't know if that number's right. It says 44. Yeah. Probably not right at it, but.
We got 44 players remaining.
9 folders and 3 check. Or 1 check. Gotcha. 1 check.
Actions on, still on Dale actually. Oh, he checked. Steve is going to.
Headset on, I'm telling you. 3 gets 22,000?
7 folds.
Steve bets 22,000. We'll see a fold, and now it's just Dale would be all in to call here. And we do see a fold from Dale, so Steve is going to scoop up that pot, leaving Dale back in a situation he was just in. 16.5K left.
Nine, 1, 2.
So first to act is going to be Steve as well. Eric is going to raise it up. Raise to 13,000. Charles and Tom will fold over to dear Sharon. We'll fold over to Dale. And action's now on Marion. So we will see a flop here. Flop comes Jack, Queen, King. We'll see a bet and a fold from Sharon.
I'm not gonna try. I was just gonna look that way, but I was gonna act like I was 44. 44. I can't even see that. I can't see that by the rim. 44. 44. What is it for the percentage that goes in?
Only the final thing.
Yes, I can. Sorry. I had it back for a second. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Action will start with Eric. He's going to fold over to Charles.
That was 5% was this morning.
What is it? 2-4? 2-4.
Charles will call. Tom folds. See a quick call from Sharon. Action's now on Dale. Action's now on Marion here. We'll see folds from her and Steve. And the aggressor is the winner, so Charles Price will scoop up that pot. All right, so action will start on Charles Price there. He's gonna fold. Tom folds. Sharon folds. Michi will fold. Head on over to Dale, who's got just 14K in his stack. He's going to need to make some moves here really quick. Marion will bet to 10K, or 8,000. So So Steve has a decision to make here, and that decision is going to be to raise it up. Raises at 22,000. It's too rich for Eric. So it's up to him and Marion to make the call. Oh, we have an all-in from Steve on a flop of 6-8 deuce. And we will see a fold from Marion, so Steve is going to scoop up that pot. He's up to 81,000 now. Wow, Marion was at once at 90K. She is now sitting at a very low 30-some K. Five. Motomichi is next up. He's going to raise it to 8,000. Action's now on Costner, who will fold. Marion's going to fold. Eric's got nothing good enough. We'll see a flop, though. Comes 5, 6, 7. Motomichi will bet. Motomichi will bet 4,000. And we will see a call from Charles. Turn is a jack. And if you notice I'm not talking directly about the hands, it's because I'm now driving the camera, which is incredibly close to the table. I mean, not that close, but it's close enough where could cause some issues. So to make sure we have the integrity of the game, we are going to... All right, river's a 4. And Motomichi will actually shove all in here. And a quick fold from Charles Price. Motomichi with the flopping this straight. What an amazing hand. Here's your chip count there. Eric Casa coming in with 121K in chips, tied with Charles Price. Dale Becht now back in the place he was before, needing to double up and then to do it again if he wants to really have a good shot at running through this tournament here. Marion's going to fold. So will be 5 ways to the flop here. Flop comes 9, 5, ace, 2 hearts. We'll see a check, check. Sharon bets 5,000 over to Marion, who is going to shove all in. So Eric now has a tough decision to make. What does he do here? This would be for a 1/6 of his chip stack. Definitely worried about that flush. At least knowing he couldn't really do anything about it if it does hit. So he's gonna fold. Tom folds back over to Sharon. 16.5K to call. Marion's all in. We have Billy's corner bar on Billy corner bar action. And Marion Massman is going to scoop up that pot with a big smile on her face. So Marion stacking some much needed chips to survive. Now remember, it's not, today is a $5,000 payout, but this is not, I mean, this is definitely a good one to win, but it's not the goal. It's to win a national championship, and that's going to be tomorrow. We start the Royal Court National Championship. So we're very, very excited about that. See who becomes our next. We're going to crown not one, but 2 national championships this weekend, or national champions. We got an all-in from Dale. So we're going to have an all-in and a call. And so we have pocket queens versus king jack suited. Flop comes queen jack 10. Oh my gosh. Dale has 6 outs. An ace or a 9 is what he needs. An ace or a 9 to stave off elimination. In a 6 of clubs is going to come on the turn. And on the river is a 10, and that is going to eliminate. Dale Becht is going to be eliminated. Wow, so Dale was struggling and struggling and struggling, and finally is eliminated. Not that we wanted him to, but things do have to happen. For these tournaments to continue, people must be eliminated, and we all know that must happen. So, good run for Dale. Maybe he's still got a national championship to go after. It's not about the ones you lose, it's about the ones you win. So Marion calls for 4K, Steve will call, Tom folds. Over to Motomichi, and we will see a flop. Flop comes ace 4 king. Actions on Marion. And she's going to shove all in. No good there. Monamichi folds, and Marion Massman is going to take down another pot. Effectively, I think she's doubled up from the last time we checked in. She was down to like 30K or less. So yeah, Marion's now sitting in the middle of the pack. I bet you the average chip stack is closer to the 70K mark at this point, if not 80. So if you're below that mark, you need to start making some moves if you want to make your way up and eventually win this tournament. We will have a break in just a couple of minutes. Actions on Motomichi. And he is going to shove all in. Costner just knocked out Dale. Is he going to get involved in another hand? He will not. Marion's going to ask how much, and oh man, she is reaching for chips. As if to call. He's getting a count. Marion's eyeing down how much she needs to call. 48K to call will leave her with just 6K left, or 4K left in her stack. I don't know what's better. Do you call and have just 4K left, or you don't call and she does make the call? Wow. So Marion's going to make the call with... He's not ready yet. All right, so King Queen versus eights. Motomichi could almost, he would double up through Marion Maspin, our former national champion, and the king comes on the flop. Motomichi is feeling sick in his stomach, but there is someone who you just do not want to go heads up against, and that is Marion Maspin. A 10 on the turn gives Motomichi 5 outs, an 8 or a 9. 8 or a 9 is all he needs. It's a 5-outer. And a 10 on the river is going to eliminate Motomichi. From the tournament.
The 5 p.m. high roller qualifier.
Let's go ahead
We are going on a 15-minute break after this hand.
and we are on a 15-minute break. We will be back right after that break is over, so 15 minutes from now. So we're also going to take a break. We'll see you all very soon for the continuation of the high roller event here at the Golden Nugget.
Slide me your stack, please. You mind? I'm gonna give them a. You do? all of it, or is one person to buy all of it? Maybe this guy here too. One guy buy all of it. We'll just have him buy them all. Well, she's the ship leader. We can have her buy them.
Alright, customer 4, riding with 0. Riding here, I have to pick up the eliminations. Got color up here.
He gets those.
Thousand low.
Boom. Boom.
What do we got?
60.
60?
Yeah.
So it's 30.
He gets that. She gets
30,
that.
I mean, 30. 30, make it 50. Let's get a rack for that.
Right behind you.
Then what we're going to do is we're going to
How's the temperature out here? No drinks.
Feels good.
How's the temperature out here? You need that fan. Just let me know if you start sweating or something like
That's
that.
fine. Did you need the rest of these stack updates?
Yeah.
All right.
half is
You got
colored
you
up.
got 9 and 1, right? 9 and 2.
Well, we colored up. And
Yeah, we colored up.
we need
It might change. Yeah, it might change. So 9 has.
the color up would be for you.
Let me know when you're ready. All right. Excuse me. We must have miscounted seat 9. He has 75.
Hello, hello. We turn the volume up. Oh, beautiful, folks. If you're hearing my voice, that means we are back in action.
Dealers, couple of the deal.
That button on 8, 9, 2.
Dealer button on 8, 9, 2.
Looks like we have 39 players remaining.
We have no one to see.
One is out. Mayor first. Mayor first. C3 first. Mayor first. C3 fold. 4 raised to 15. 5 fold.
All right, there we are. We're back.
Players in the 5 p.m. high roller qualifier. Just so everybody's aware, we are going to qualify the final 9. We will play final table. All the way down to a final person left because everybody at the final table is receiving cash prize.
Anybody need a drink? Water?
Waters. Small, big.
Can I get a water?
Button on 9, 2, 3.
No, all drinks are free except for breakfast. Anybody else?
All right, so Eric Casa is going to start things off with a
I
fold.
feel like I've been tipping early quite a bit.
Yeah, he's been tipping for all of us.
Yeah.
Tom Brimhall has been fairly quiet, down to just 47K in his chip stack. I think his high water mark was probably around 90K, so he's just been kind of surviving a little bit. Costner will make the call. And we will see a 3-bet to 30K and an all-in from Tom Brimhall. Marion will fold. And it's down to Steve Bratlin if he's going to make the call. And he will make the call. So, folks, we're going to come back from break and immediately see an all-in and a call. Tom Brimhall.
I'm not good till the final card is showed up.
Versus Steve Spratlin. In your flop, turn is a 5, rivers a 9, and Tom Brimhall is going to double up through Steve Spratlin. Nice job, Tom. Much needed double up in this this high roller event. Again, the winner will get $5,000. Final table also gets payouts. And the final table will also qualify for our main event tonight, or tomorrow morning is when that starts. Charles will fold. Tom still needing to stack all of his chips.
6 is all in.
And he's going to shove all in.
2 fold. 3 fold. 4 fold. 6 wins. Hand over.
And we are just going to see
stealing of the blinds and antes, which blinds are at 3,000, 6,000 with the 6,000 big blind ante. Man, look at those rings on our dealer. They are fantastic. Do not get into a fight with him. Tom will be first to act under the gun. He folds. Sharon folds. Over to Marion. We got a raise to 12K. Action's now on Charles, who will fold. And Costner will scoop him up. Costner out of North Dakota, playing out of that Last Chance Ranch, Steakhouse, and Buckskin out in Killdeer, North Dakota. We'll have Sharon first to act this hand. See, fold over to Marion. Folding around to Eric Casa. Looks like he's going to raise it up to 14K. Charles will make the call. Flop comes 10-3-6. We'll see a check. 12. Charles will bet another 12K. And Eric will make the call. River is a jack of hearts. Oh, and that's where we're at. Okay. Eric Casa will take home, end up rivering Broadway. He'll take home 88K. And folks, we have seen our first over 200K mark. So that's just absolutely lovely. Eric Casa is, actually, let's go to Eric on the camera. That would probably be better. So Eric now over 200K in chips. Potentially our chip leader in the tournament, for sure at the table. And Eric is well on his way to getting down, running deep into this tournament, I will say. I won't jinx anything. Marion will call. Now I'm not driving the cameras anymore. We're back just in the booth. Marion will call so I can say some hands, actually. Marion calls with ace-8 suited, Tom Brimhall pocket nines. 3K to call. Let's see if he reaches for more chips to raise with. Unless he just flats. He might have just flatted. He just called. Flop comes at 6-8-9. Tom with a set. Marion middle pair. Good kicker. Sharon, if she hits a 7, will have a straight. So definitely a lot of equity in this hand for everyone. Tom's going to shove all in. Sharon's out of there. Marion, a lot to ponder here.
She'd have, she'd be all in for her tournament life. And Marion will believe that's a fold. So Tom will muck his cards with the best hand and scoop up some more chips. Also on his way to 200,000. I believe we had 39 players left when we came back from break. As far as we know, we haven't lost anyone at this table, so we could very well still be at 39. But we are just 3 busts away from going down to 4 tables. Marion with ace 10 will call. And we see Steve Spratlin with pocket 7s going all in. He's ready to make some stuff happen. 21K in chips, you can only finance an orbit and a half. So it's 100% time. A pocket pair is about all, like the most you could ask for. Obviously aces would be incredible, but it's just not gonna happen. So Costner is now, knowing Marion's right behind him, she could call the all-in as well. But Marion, wow, up to 97,000 now. She's tripled from where she was just a few short hands ago. Costner make the call? Marion's definitely calling here. Wow. Marion Massman not afraid to get her chips in there. I absolutely love watching her play. Flop comes 8-6-6. Costner will check. Did Marion just shove? No, she checked. Okay. 4 on the turn. If you're Steve, you are super happy with this flop. People ain't calling a 21K all in with nothing. A 3 on the river is going to give Steve the check mark. If there's any side action, that will be determined between Marion and Costner. But Steve is going to triple up through Marion and Costner, which is a dream scenario. He's going to be up to 72,000 in chips now. So if we're bringing new players to the table, I think that means we've broken down to 36 players, so we might be down to 4 tables. So that's exciting. Tournament's moving along. People are busting out. Not many
Ask him the woman was in seat 1.
from our table. I mean, there's been a few, but we've never gotten into a scenario where we are the short table. We need to rebalance that way. But Costner, Benz Weber, now looking down at pocket 6s. Just 64K in a stack. That might be true. He's going to go all in, though. Marion will fold. Oh, Sharon was all in for 4K. She had pretty much nothing left. So Costner just shoved all in to isolate. And now he has an opportunity to eliminate Sharon. Just has to avoid a king. 9-9 jack on the flop. He needs to avoid now a jack or a king, otherwise his pocket 6s gets counterfeited. A 10 on the turn gives Sharon 9 outs now. Any 10 jack, queen, or king, and a 7 on the river. Costner, Benz Weber is going to eliminate Sharon Quayle in probably what is 36th place. So Sharon, that was a well-fought tournament. Love to see it.
Ma'am, you're above the queen hand, so you have to
Just on break, I saw her walking back to the back of the room and just said, keep fighting out there. Keep fighting. meeting Marion, so obviously those two are great friends. And I'll be getting information on our two new players here very shortly.
If not, I can order another one. No big deal.
Oh, wow.
Well, hello.
Hello. You have 923. I heard this lady earlier.
You what?
I remember you earlier.
Do you?
Fourfold. I do.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Fantastic, thank you.
It's on you. I didn't donate those. So we're good with earlier.
Huh?
You were a dick for earlier.
I should have raised all in. I thought I was.
You should. You just fold it. You would have folded now. Big guy.
So once again, you're watching live coverage from the Golden Nugget at the Grand Ballroom in Las Vegas, Nevada. We are super excited and love to be back here for another year of national championships. Tomorrow will be our Royal Court National Championship. We've got a second national championship on Sunday.
Found it. But now we're done.
This is the last qualifying event before tomorrow. So it looks like we have Soul Fisher playing at Last Chance Saloon.
98.
That is in Millington, Illinois, not Last Chance Ranch Steakhouse. It's Last Chance Saloon out of Millington, Illinois. Welcome to the table, Soul. And Mike Hilaire. Let me look him up real quick. We're going to have a bunch of checks around the table. Marion bets 12K. Oh, Mika. That's why I'm not finding it. Mika Hilaire. Sitting there in seat 1. Get some chip counts from them here shortly. Mika Hilaire. Oh, 149,000. How about that? It's right on the screen. Mika will call the 12K. So we're bringing some more chips to this table. That's what you want to see. Sometimes, unless you're the short stack, then you don't love to see larger stacks coming around. But Charles Price down to just 4K, all in to call. King 6 offsuit.
4 on the side. 8,000 is going to be on the side. 1 all in. Anybody want all in for 8,000? Yes. 4 ace 5.
So we have 5 ways into this pot.
9 checks. 1 smiler. 3 is all in.
Mika will check. Steve Spratlin goes all in after a flop of ace 5-4. So we have 2 all-ins. Leading hand is all in. Eric Casa will fold his pocket sevens. Costner is most likely going to be folding here. He does. Eric folded.
We're down to all in with three and five.
All right, so it's King 6 versus Ace 10. Steve Spratlin's Ace 10 is in the lead by a dominating number, but that number just got less. 22% for Charles to survive. He needs an 8 or a 3, and he gets a 3! He gets a 3 on the river. Charles Price will double up, catching the straight on the river. Oh my goodness. Steve Spratlin is going to be, I mean, at least you're not out, but my goodness, that is not what you want to see, is losing a 3 or 4 outer when you were the clear favorite to knock a player out, add to your chip stack. So we have officially found our first all-in and crazy moment. Was a river to the 3. For Charles Price not getting eliminated. All right, Charles again. Another hand, Ace 5 versus Queen 7. We're going to see a check. Flop a 3, 4, 5, turns an 8. We'll see another check. Queen on the river is going to give Tom now the check mark. Charles might have waited a little too long. He's going to bet 6K. It's a small amount. Tom will make the easy call, and he'll scoop the pot. 30K more to Tom. Tom's now at 145K. And we'll see our chip count here at our table. Eric Casa at 180K. No longer have a 200K chip stack. Charles Price, Steve Spratlin, Sol Fisher are really going to need to start making some moves here. Actually, he's on the cusp of needing to go all in or nothing, but Charles and Steve for sure are next on the chopping block for that all in or nothing type of situation with their blinds at 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 big blind ante. So Mika raises, Marion will fold. Steve will play his ace-7 suited. We oftentimes see players folding an ace with a middle card, because then you have people like Sol Fisher coming along with ace-jack, and now you just wasted 6,000 in chips when you could have held on to that. Ace-7 suited's nice, but it's not a strong hand. But it does depend on the range of cards of which you prefer to play. Some players like to play a little bit looser, a little bit larger range. Other players, when they get into more higher pressure situations, are going to tighten up and only look for those premium hands, even folding pocket pairs, deuce through 9. So Steve Spratlin would be all in to call. He's going to get a count on Sol Fisher's 3-bet to 59K. What are you going to do, Steve? I think this is folding behavior. Definitely folding behavior. I think players kind of have that kind of reaction is they're trying to force something to happen that isn't quite happening. So perhaps that losing that hand from that last hand from Steve, slight little bit of tilt where kind of make some decisions on hands that you're playing to try to make up for the loss that you just had and getting rivered to double another player up. And Steve now, we got my jack counter going. Steve Spratlin, pocket jacks, all in for 37,000. Eric Casa has pocket eights with 180K in his chip stack. This looks like calling behavior. And it sure as heck is. Eric will call. Don't think we'll see unless someone has a pocket queens, kings, or aces, or maybe even ace king. I don't think we'll see another call. Blinds are going to be up next hand, 4-8-8. We have the all-in the call from Steve Spratlin and Eric Casa. Jacks versus eights. Flop is 2-5-9. 2 clubs. Runner club will help. Another 9 on the turn. He needs an 8 and an 8 only. There's only 2 left in the deck. And a queen on the river, and Steve Spratlin is going to double up through our old chip leader, Eric Casa. Yes, blinds are up to 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 big blind ante. All right, so Steve Spratlin's been down, he's been up. He's going to call this for 8K with Queen Jack offsuit. Flop comes 5-7-4, 2 diamonds. Costner's got a good chunk of that with a flush draw. Mika middle pair. Steve with the 2 overcards very well might, well, never mind. Mika's the aggressor, so Steve has the decision to call here, and he's going to make the call. Costner with the flush draw is going to see it through one more street, see if he can hit that diamond. It is a queen on the turn. Steve all of a sudden turns his queen high into a pair and is currently in the lead. 62% favorite to win. Mika will check. Steve's going to go all in for 69,000. Costner's also, he's going to call with nothing but a flush draw. Riding the entire tournament, he might be tired. Might be thinking, oh man, if I make it to the final table, that's another couple hours away. Maybe Costner's planning on playing in the next 3 days, over the next 3 days, and it's like, you know what, I'm gonna take an L here. Unless a diamond comes, then it's going to rejuvenate him. And a jack on the river is going to eliminate Costner Benz Weber out of North Dakota from the tournament. And Steve Spratlin is going to be up to 191K now. Unbelievable. He just was down to nothing, and now he has a massive stack in front of him. We can chill now. We can chill. Or maybe it's keep the pedal to the metal. It's so hard to determine your strategy and what you're going to do. You know, if you're catching the run of cards, you got to ride that out. Why not? There's Steve Spratlin knocking on the 200K chip mark. Charles Price, 44K. He's pretty much in an all-in or nothing situation with blinds being so high. You call a bet of 12,000 or something like that, or if anyone raises the pre-flop, that's 16K minimum, and that's just too much of your chip stack. Charles got a couple more hands though before he's going to need to commit some chips into the pot, forced to with the big blind and big blind ante. We'll fold over to Mika Hilaire. Mika's going to raise to 20K. Marion with 10-9 suited. Some suited connectors, if you will. We'll make the call for 12K more. Flop comes deuce, 7-8. Rainbow. Whoa, Mika just shoves all in. And Marion instant calls. She's got an open ender. But Marion has 11 outs that Mika needs to avoid if she wants to knock out Marion. So Mika will not be eliminated if she sees a 6 Jack King on the river. 8 outs now for Marion. Mika's got top pair. Marion now is just down to 8 outs. A 6 or a Jack. Can she hit it? A deuce of hearts on the river. Mika Hilaire is going to eliminate our latest queen, Marion Massman, from the high roller event. Mika Hilaire now at 187,000 in chips. It takes some luck, it takes some skill, and it takes even more luck to win these tournaments. Unbelievable. Excellent job by Mika. She's staying cool, calm, and collected. I'm going to go ask her where she's from and what bar she plays out of.
Dead small blind, big by yourself. Yep, dead small in too.
Los Angeles in here. No.
Mika Hilaire hails from both Los Angeles and Vegas, so she's a Vegas native. Shout out to those misfits. Mika did not come in today, I don't believe, qualified, but she's going to try to qualify by getting to the final table here today. Eric Casa will raise to 16,000 with King Queen. 25-minute blind levels, and things tend to start moving quicker.
Heads up. 2 players. 9, ace, 3 checks, 4 bets, 12,000. 3 folds, hand over, 4 wins. 30 players, but we just lost 2, so I guess it's 28.
So wow, Marion Massman will not win today, but her sights might be on a larger prize, and that is to chase her second national championship title. No one's ever done a back-to-back year run, so it'll be really interesting to see if Marion can pull off a very unlikely but possible scenario. Mika raises to 17K.
Button 3. 4, 5, 600 488.
Skin players are playing for chance at winning $5,000 here tonight. Final table does get paid out and advance with a 20K stack into the Royal Court National Championship starting tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Raise 1, 17,000.
Tomorrow's main event, we've got a lot of money that's going to be given away and earned tomorrow. We got payouts for the top 27 players. In addition to that, we have $10,000 in mystery bounties and $12,000 main event package that we're giving away to our eventual national champion. Think we're getting a new player at the table. They'll be coming down soon. So Charles Price 9-6 versus Mika Hilaire's ace-8. Mika has middle pair right now.
1 bets 20,000. Hand over. 1 wins. 5 folds.
Bet and a fold. Mika will scoop in some more chips here. So many chips. She's had to go down to 3 stacks now. She's trying to stack those chips high. It's always so interesting how people decide to stack their chips. Looks like we had a couple new faces to the stream today. No strangers to Free Poker Network. Got Susan Hauglid coming with 34K and Bonnie Bona from 219,000 in chips. Bonnie forced to be reckoned with. Susan Hauglid on life support right now. But hey, Susan outlasted her son Lester, so that's a win in her book.
Make sure you put it in square. Then you do your. As long as you put them in here. 1 folds.
Mika folds over to Steve with pocket 6s. He's going to, looks like a raise to 22,000.
5 all in. 19. 19,000 all in.
Charles Price is going to shove all in for just 19,000. So he's all in for less with Queen Jack. Tom Brimhall
All in for 19,000. 22.
is going to make the call of 22K of Steve.
3 players to the flop. Seat 5.
I know, right? There's like a lot
Action
tonight.
on 6.
My math is not that bad.
6 call. 3 to the flop.
Flop comes 9-4 king.
6 checks.
Steve still, he's in the lead technically, but Tom Brimhall has flopped a flush draw. So that is scary. Tom's going to go ahead and bet it. Or call a bet from Steve.
6 checks. 3 checks. 2 reds.
Bonnie playing a lot of FPN online, perhaps exclusively. Yes, playing exclusively FPN.online. Turn is a queen. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Charles Price just tripled up. Susan Howgood playing some online, playing at the Eagles Club in Detroit Lakes. I feel like she also dabbles in some Billy's Corner Bar, but it looks like, as of late, it has been, Shorewood Pub, sorry. It's been a lot of Fraternal Eagles at the Detroit Lakes, Shorewood Pub. There's a Billy Corners Bar, Billy's Corner Bar on the history. So, but as of late, Sue's been hanging out at the Eagles Club of DL. We want to thank all of the venues and bars that we mention. Without them allowing the players to come and play poker for free in their bars, none of this would be possible. So thank you to all of them for your continued support of the Free Poker Network. And Susan's going to shove all in with a straight, so not a bad hand. Love to see a call there, but she will scoop in some much needed chips. She's now up to 42K. All it takes is one double up and you're breathing a little bit easier. There's Bonnie there on the right and Soul. Bonnie Bona is going to start with Ace-Jack suited, diamonds. Excellent starting hand. We are on hand 111, ladies and gentlemen. If you've been sticking around since the beginning, thank you so much. Even if you just popped in to start watching, stick around. We are getting close to probably being 2 tables. And Bonnie will get everyone to fold. So of our starting 9 players, we have 4 that were original feature table, call them the feature table OGs. Charles Price has been sitting here the whole time, Tom Brimhall and Steve Spratlin. Been getting comfy here at our feature table. Bonnie just got folded to with one of the worst hands in poker. I'll take a walk when I have 7-4 offsuit in the big blind. Steve Spratlin waking up with pocket aces. How does he handle this? Let's check out his body language. He's trying to overplay. You know, I do that. Try to play off like I don't have anything, but then I'm going to bet big, and it makes no sense. Steve's going to raise to 22K. And Soul Fisher is going to shove all in. Might have a dead card there, you never know. Soul is definitely going to be getting called here by Steve. But Mika Hilaire now has pocket jacks. She calls for 68K. Steve's not going anywhere. He's going to shove all in, 147,000. Mika, what have you gotten yourself into? A huge pot brewing, 333K. And if Mika calls, this is going to swell. Oh my gosh. Soul Fisher has pocket jacks as well. There is almost zero hope for Mika and Soul to pull this off. They're going to need a, like, at highest they can go is a queen high flush or a queen high straight. Mika's just that extra couple percentages because she doesn't have the same suits as Steve. She could also get a 4-card flush on the if she gets those 4 cards on the board. You know, there's no such thing as a 4-card flush. Mika's getting a count. Leave her with about 39K left in her stack if she were to call. And she does make the call. Oh, we have a 426K pot right here in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. And Steve Spratlin, who not very long ago, with 30K, now finds himself with 169K in an all-in situation with pocket aces, and both other players he's all in with have pocket jacks. You cannot have a better scenario if you're Steve Spratlin to knock out one player and severely cripple someone who was once the chip leader. We're going to see a flop. Ace-7 queen. Oh my gosh, 2 spades. Mika Hilaire wants to see one more spade and then another one. A 9 on the turn gives Steve Spratlin the check mark, knocking out Soul Fisher and severely crippling Mika Hilaire in this high roller event. What a chain of events. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Oh, and we, ladies and gentlemen, have our first player over the 400K chip mark. And if you are not Steve Spratlin, you are kind of intimidated right now because you have an absolute dog on the table. Tom Brimhall, pocket 8s. He's going to shove all in. It's right at that 10 big blind threshold. Tom knows, he knows how to play poker. He knows the rules. You go all in or nothing. When you have 10 bigs getting deep in a tournament, chips are moving fast. We'll see if anyone has the chips to call, and they do not. So Tom will scoop up 20K from the blinds and antes, back up over 100,000. Cannot be comfortable for long. That 20K is just from the blinds and antes. And if you're sitting at 100K, that's going to be eaten up real quick. So Charles Price will be first to act. He'll be the big blind next hand, so he'll be down to 45K before the hand even starts.
Blinds up next hand. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000 next hand. Blinds up next hand. 5,000, 10,000, 10,000.
Tom Brimhall, ace, queen.
6 calls. 7 calls. 9 folds.
We're going to see a call from Susan. Mika now with pocket jacks again. On back-to-back hands, she's going to move all in for 55,000.
65,000 confirmed. Come on. 3 folds.
Steve's going to fold.
4's all in.
Eric Casa is now going to move all in. He's got an ace jack. Oh my, and Tom's going to move all in. Oh my gosh. What is going on here, you guys? We have had nothing but action these last few hands. Mika, all in to call.
Stand up with the young lady because I got a feeling this is not going to go well.
Take all that back. No, take all that back. He's got this. He's got the match.
I think they're just figuring out the chips, but I'm pretty sure everyone...
Take that back. Remember you talked. 20, 25, 30, 20, 25.
Wow, so we have a three-way all-in. Eric Casa, ace jack, Tom Brimhall, ace queen, Mika Hilaire, pocket jacks again. And I need to put check mark for twice on pocket jacks from that previous hand. Now let's see if Mika Hilaire can avoid being eliminated with pocket jacks. Needs to avoid an ace or a queen. And a queen comes on the flop. Ace 4 queen. Oh no, Mika Hilaire has got a 1 outer. She needs to find the case jack or she is walking. Wow, Mika was the chip leader at this table. Got just it's such an unfortunate situation. Aces when running into aces when 2 players have pocket jacks. We still need 1 jack and the river is a deuce and Tom Brimhall is going to almost triple up. He's going to knock out Mika Hilaire and severely cripple Eric Casa. Unbelievable. So that's another L for pocket jacks. That brings us up to 6.
Blinds up.
No, that was a lot.
I know, right? I was going with common core math. 3 players remain.
It was common core math, guys. I really felt like I had more than that.
You know, there's always these big moments in a poker tournament that lead to an eventual winner, and it's moments like these that you look back on as the turning point when you're either gaining momentum or you were just catching dead hands or no cards for a long time or just kind of lingering. But Tom Brimhall just put all of his chips on the line not long ago, and now he's sitting up towards 300K in chips. Excuse me for my hiccups. Bonnie and Steve and Eric will all call. We'll see. Charles will likely check his option.
4 to the flop.
And we're ready for a flop. Jack, Jack, 6. Charles Price flops. Can't remember if it's a set or trips. Either way, he's got 3 jacks.
4 checks, 5 bets, 10,000.
I think that's just that might have been a light 10K that he just bet there. Just a light 10K. And we'll see a fold from Steve and Eric, and Charles will scoop up much needed pot. He's still at 95K. Blinds went up to 5, 10, 10. 25-minute blind levels. These things go by so quick. Let's go back to Tom Brimhall. He's claiming he plays out of Billy's Corner Bar, but he also plays at the Salty Pickle, Purple Palace, and Wapaton Eagles Club. So Tom represents a number of bars, and we love him for that. Who the heck is Vining, Minnesota? I mean, it's got to be in that little lakes area. It's in Otter Tail County, for those familiar. Over by Battle Lake. Oh, and it's east of Fergus Falls, probably by like 30 minutes or so. So yeah, wow. Susan Haugled's all in before the hand even begins. She sees an ace. She's got 30K. I'm all in. Charles Price is the only one able to call. Actually, no, it's not. He's just going to surrender the small blind. And Tom Brimhall, 269K. Just can't do it. I think that's a very smart play by Tom. He's noticed Susan's been biding her time. And King just ain't good enough, so figured she'd have an ace. That was an excellent fold by Tom. No sweat off his back. Still has 269K in his stack. I guess minus the big blind now. 264. We have 3 seats open, folks, so that means we're getting down there. We're not filling the table. So we're probably very close to just 2 tables, I believe, is what we'll be getting down to. Steve sees, or Eric Casa sees, ace jack suited. He's going all in for 27K. Tom, what do you got?
Player 4's all in.
Is it last 9 players?
27 final.
Good question, yes.
27.
I heard final table.
5 folds, 6 folds. 27, dude.
And Susan now 35K in the big blind, just coughed up 20K. She'll have another 5K to cough up next hand. Damage has already been done, not her place. Eric Costa's going to scoop up some much needed pot or chips. But we've got a number of very short stacks at the table and a few really big stacks. So it's a very two-sided game right now. Tom's going to go ahead and go from 5 stacks to 4. Bunch of yellows. We've introduced the gray chip. I want to say that's 5K. And Tom has successfully built the pyramid. Steve Spratlin will raise to 22K with King 10. Tom Brimhall will make the call. Actually, I think the grays might be 25K. if I'm not mistaken. Bonnie will check her option. Or there's no option. We're way past the flop. We'll see check around and a 4 on the river, and Bonnie just rivers a straight. Don't think she'll get much action on that, but she will bet 35K. And it looks like both Steve and Tom folded, so Bonnie will scoop in the pot, bring her up to 278K.
Public players and dealers of the Ohio Kias, just a heads up, we will be doing hand for hand. We will run 10 players tonight. Hand for hand with 10 players.
I think is that us? Oh, we got 17 players. I just heard a call over the intercom, the 5 o'clock game. But we also started at 5, but they were hand for hand when they get down to 10. But it's not us. Eric Casa, Pocket Kings, going to make the cool call for 10K. We're going to try to see a different strategy. If someone else is going to raise big or raise little, he's just going to shove all in.
No beverages or no alcohol. None of that shit at the table, fuckers.
Bonnie folds.
Nine folded, three check. Flop has 2, 8, 3, 2. 3 to a flop. 3, 4, and 7. Player 3 bets 40. 4 says call.
Oh, and Eric's finally going to make his move and go all in on a board of 282.
Player 3 goes 40.
Steve and Sue both with top pair there, but it's just not great. But Susan's like, all right, let's make it work. We're all in for 20K.
20, 40 on the side, 1 all in.
Allegedly, Eric Casa has 2K left, but I don't know if betting was reopened, so I don't know if he can get it all in now. We'll see a turn. Does it change things? No. So Eric still has 2 pair. Steve is going to need to see a queen or an 8 on the river. So another 3-way all in here, folks. Another 3-way all in. Steve Spratlin, Eric Casa, and Susan Hauglid. Eric Casa is likely going to knock out Susan and double up through Steve Spratlin, and that's exactly what happens. So congratulations, Sue, on a nice deep run in the tournament. You did outlast your son. Don't forget about that. But damn, it would have been nice to say, not only did I outlast you, but I won and took home $5 grand.
We're ready. Yes, we did.
So I just heard we're getting 3 new players to the table. So we are on pause for just a second. There's our tournament director of the Free Poker Network, Dana Castaneda, coming in, helping these players bring their chips over, making sure we get names back here. But we might be at a full table again. We'll be at 8. Seat 1 looks like Steve Belland is coming in. He'll be... It's like a terrible stack. He's probably middle of the road. It's going to be probably around the 100K mark.
Is it all right if we talk?
If you want.
Maybe a little bit less.
Yeah. You've never heard me, obviously.
You got
Yeah, let's see that.
not here, so I mean, yeah. You want me to deal them in or no? 1 and 2 are in the spots with the blinds are, so they don't count. So 3 and 4 are the blinds, and 8 you can put in if you want. We see you 8.
Yeah, you're out.
Good.
Okay, so we've got 3 new players. So Steve Belland coming out of Minnesota. He's got 150K in chips. Seat 2 is Masato Sugimoto, 296K in chips. And seat 8, Dustin McGroarty from Canada. Love to see that. We are now officially international. So we got 3 fresh faces at the table. Dustin's got one of the lower stacks at it. We'll see how the dynamics of the table have changed, or might change.
8, 5, 9.
We'll see a check, and a check from Tom as well, and it turns a 4. Tom's probably got the biggest drawing hand, but he misses with the king on the river. Eric Casa will get the check mark, and with his ace high, will be taking home the pot.
Button is moving to the 3. You can put the 1 and 2 back in.
Tom Brimhall will fold his 5-4, and Dustin McGroarty is potentially not here for long. He might be here for longer, but he's shoving all his chips in the middle. He is ready to play. And I think Steve already folded, so Masato Sugimoto, ace-jack offsuit, is going to decide what to do here. This would be for about 1/3 of his chip stack.
Over there. Don't look over there. Look at the guy that went all in. That's the guy.
And he has put chips in the middle, so that looks like a call.
Hard to be attractive.
It's embarrassing, but I'd want to.
You call?
So we've got an all-in and a call, Masato versus Dustin. Dustin has a good advantage with the ace-queen. Masato needs to hit a jack or some black suited cards, all the same suit preferably. And it's 8-8 deuce, 2 spades. Dustin's still in the lead with his ace-queen. Turn is a 6 of diamonds, and now Masato has 7 outs, a deuce, 6, or a jack, and it is a 7. And Dustin McGroarty is going to double up through Masato Sugimoto, bringing his chip stack up to 215,000. Much needed life breathed back in. Bonnie's just been sitting back and watching all this action around her, wondering how am I gonna beat all these guys. Lone lady at the table. Bonnie looking down at queen 9.
Call 1, 2 fold. 3 fold.
She'll call. Steve will fold.
5 fold.
Fold around to Tom Brimhall. Back in the days when I would play a lot of poker, I thought King 9 was a really good hand, and I played it all the time. And that's why I lost a lot of my money and didn't play much after that. Bonnie flops an open-ender. We've yet to see what Dustin has. He's going to check. Bonnie will check. There's the king. Bet at 20K, and Dustin will fold pretty quickly. Steve's showing out in the all white today. Bet you he's got a silver bullet. Maybe he brought a shotgun shell. I'm not sure. Haven't looked yet. Now, 25-minute blind levels, so these definitely go quick. It might be maybe 2 orbits around the table, and those blind levels are raising. Fold around to Tom in the small blind. He's going to make the call. Dustin McGroarty, King Queen offsuit. He's likely going to be raising here. And Tom will fold. Give a couple more shout outs. Haven't done this in a while. Emily Strelchuk, Holden Johnson, Barbara Stoliker, Ange Mass, did I say Kim Wolf, Danielle Pratt, Hunter Gavers. Welcome, welcome all to the live stream. And thanks for chatting.
Now he starts smiling. Yeah, he hears shots. I'm trying to chill out. Shot? Yeah. Go ahead. You like shots, JC. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it.
Button 891. 4 from hand for hand. 3 or so.
3 or so. Oh, for you? Awesome. Congratulations.
2 folds.
Now just past our 5th hour of streaming here tonight. We got Steve Spratton looking down at Ace Queen suited. Steve had an amazing run earlier this evening. Was down to, I want to say, to like 30K in chips, and now is up to over 300K. So he's had quite a run. Steve involved in the beneficiary of waking up to pocket aces, and 2 other players with pocket jacks winning off both of them, knocking out a player and doubling up through another. Charles could very likely not be at the table. Charles Price out of Illinois, playing at DC Cobb's. Had a
3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 folds.
Charles Price had a chance to be knocked out earlier, ended up rivering a 3 for the straight to stay alive. So we've had a number of players who things were not looking very good, and now they've amassed giant chip stacks. Bonnie Bona, ace 10, she's going to raise to 40K. And Steve Bellin now, pocket jacks. We're going to potentially add another notch to the counter of jacks winning or losing. Thus far, jacks are 1 in 6. Steve, always the kind of player to slow down, control his movements, analyze the situation, try to stay consistent on all of his actions on every hand to limit the amount of times that someone can pick up a read from him. Very analytical on hands. Very fun player to watch. Even very scary player to play against, but Steve's gonna shove all in. Oh, Sugimoto now, pocket queens, right after Steve.
C2's all in.
Look at those monsters.
And he's gonna shove all in.
C8 fold.
Dustin and Bonnie are gonna bow to the way like, hell no, I don't want a piece of this. And unless Steve catches a jack, he is likely going to be eliminated from this tournament. Grimace of disgust. But he knows it happens. It's poker. He's been playing for so long. And oh my gosh, a jack on the flop. Wow. Sugimoto just disgusted, needs to fade a queen or a 10. There's a 4 outs to help Sugimoto here and send Steve packing. He needs to avoid that, and it's a 9. Steve Belland is going to double up through Masato Sugimoto. Once over 200K in chips, now down to 61K, and Steve Belland is turning the tide on the tail of jacks. It's not a suck out, it's just out flopping Sugimoto. Wow. Sometimes you just feel like good players catch cards sometimes, and it's so annoying because, you know, not saying specifically with Steve, but some people aren't as good as you think they are, or they think they are, because they just get hot at the right time. That's where that luck comes into play in poker. Steve definitely calculated based on the action before him. We're shoving. Unfortunately, ran into queens. Fortunately, flopped a jack. 4 trips. Unbelievable. As this tournament progresses, I mean, the first 3 hours was just Chris and I talking the whole time because there wasn't much happening, but we will admit that. But things have really heated up as our blind levels have gone up and the stakes have gotten higher, and the feel of that 5K for the first place just becomes more and more real. Bonnie Bona, bona fide hustler, waking up with pocket aces. Just gonna raise to 50K. Steve folds, and Sugimoto is gonna shove all in with pocket kings now. Oh my gosh. Bonnie Bona, you little devil, you. Well, we still have yet to see the flop. Steve Spratlin should have folded by now. I believe he will, or has. Bonnie get the chips in there, and Bonnie Bona, what a time to wake up with pocket aces. Flop comes 8-6 king.
Case king.
I think there was a king already eaten up in a hand, so the case king makes its way out. Bonnie Bona now has a 2-outer. Sugimoto just got destroyed one hand ago, and now massive comeback from behind, cracks aces, and doubles up. Wow, through Bonnie. I mean, if this is a 30-minute delay and we still have a bunch of players that I'm seeing on the stream yet to bust out, I mean, that means the last half hour has been action, action, action.
I heard you wanted cold french fries.
Seat one raises to 28,000. Four calls.
Eric Casa. Ace Jack versus Ace 3. Flop comes 8-6-9.
4 seat checks. 1 seat puts 40,000.
Steve's gonna put out, I think he just put out a massive stack of chips, like 40K, yeah. It's a great time to steal Ace 3 low kicker. Someone else has an Ace good kick. I mean, they've gotta be confident that they can win this. That's the Steve Bellin factor.
12, right? Yes, 12. Button 3, 4, 5.
Tom Brimhall, pocket sixes.
6 call. 8 fold.
Folds around to Bonnie. Down at Jack King offsuit. Steve Bellin now, Ace 5, suited of diamonds. Be methodical here. Is it a raise? Is it a call? Just a call. Sugimoto now with Ace Queen offsuit. Just above that threshold of 10 bigs. Blinds have gone up to 6, 12, 12. And it looks like he's going to shove all in.
3 folds. 4 folds.
Charles Price with Jack Queen. He's going to fold. Good fold. And I definitely understand the bit of frustration from Tom, but pocket six is just, it's not that good in this situation. You got an all-in for 146K. That would risk 75% of your stack. And you'd love to make a play with pocket sixes. Try to see if you can catch trips or something on the flop, but at that price, it's just not worth it. And Steve will fold. So Sugimoto will scoop in the blinds and antes and a couple of calls. Steve Bellin up top, 354K. Charles Price, Eric Casa, Bonnie Bona, Dustin McGroarty, Timber. I mean, they're all getting down to that level where it's time to shove. They got a little bit of time, but the clock is ticking. Blinds are raising every 25 minutes. First place tonight, $5,000 guaranteed. Rest of the final table gets some payouts and qualified into the Royal Court National Championship tomorrow. That kicks off at 10 a.m. $12,000 main event package up top, $10,000 in mystery bounties. Charles all in. Pocket threes for 41K. Tom's gonna fold, and Dustin, I mean, what more could you ask for? He's gonna make the call. Yeah, it was only 41K, 11 more to call. So pocket tens versus pocket threes. Will Charles Price survive, or will Dustin McGroarty knock him out? Ace. McGroarty needs to avoid a 3 and a 3 only. It's a deuce again. Oh, that gets your blood boiling. You see a low card before your eyes can process. And a queen on the river. And Charles Price, one of the last 3 remaining OGs of our feature table, is sent to the rail. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a dealer change quick. So Eric Casa 143K, Steve Bellin at top 354. It's been just dynamite action. And the week doesn't stop tomorrow. We still have 3 more qualifiers, including the Tag Team Championship. That'll be live streamed. We got our Clash of Kings and Queens National Championship live stream on Sunday. And even that's not all of it. We got a 6 p.m. Ladies Championship starting at 6 p.m. Sunday evening, another trophy event. Four trophies, 2 belts, and a whole lot of cash is what we're giving away this weekend.
Seven, excuse me, 7.
So we've got 7 at our table. Don't know if we're dwindling down to think we're dwindling down to 2 tables. Blinds still at 6, 12, 12. Feel like we can breathe for just a couple hands here. Goodness, we've had nothing but crazy hands. Steve will fold over to Eric. Looks like some bet and chips raised to 29K. So Tom Brimhall was once our chip leader at the table, now finds himself at the bottom with Bonnie with just 160K in chips. Can buy a little bit of time, but man, it costs 30K every orbit to finance your way around the table. Sugimoto, big slick under the gun. Steve folds. McGroarty will. Looks like it's a call. It's a call. Bonnie in the small blind, just 6K to call. And looks like she will do just that. Steve Belland in the big blind, option to him. 4-3 offsuit. Oh, it's neither a silver bullet nor a silver shotgun shell. Some other kind of figure. Flop comes 4, 8, 10. Steve gets bottom pair. Bonnie gets middle pair. Dustin flops the gut shot. Steve checks.
I'm not ever going to deny it. I think that being up all night last night takes a lot out of me.
And looks like we're checking around the table. Deuce on the turn. Steve, sensing weakness in the other players, is going to bet 26K. Get a fold from Sugimoto. Fold from Dustin. And Bonnie is not buying the story. She's going to make the call. And another 4 on the river gives Steve 3 of a kind. That's 6 points in cribbage. Bonnie checks. And Steve will bet, looks like 15K. So a little bit of a down bet, and that is going to prove futile for Bonnie. Steve now up over 400K in chips. Would be surprised if he is the chip leader in the tournament right now.
At the turn and at the river.
With good players, it's important to not give them the option to make plays on you. We've got 13 players left in the field. Final table qualifies into the Royal Court National Championship tomorrow. First place prize, $5,000 and a trophy. Steve and Tom are the only OGs that remain from when we started the tournament. We got representation, a lot of representation from Minnesota and North Dakota out here. Feels like in years past it's been, well, obviously Billy's corner bar has been dominant, but we've seen our Texas people showed up. We've seen, Illinois has been a force to reckon with. Even our friends down in Kentucky have been staying in these tournaments long. I don't know who's at the other table, so we very well could have representation from those other states and bars out there. And we do have a final payouts for the final table. 500 to 9th, 8th, and 7th. 600 for 6th and 5th. 825 for 4th. $1,000 for 3rd. $1,500 for 2nd, and $5,000 all the way at the top. Queen 4 versus 10-7.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks, Robin.
Dana.
Did you lose a chip? No, but I watched it. I was back in commentary when that all happened.
This sounds crazy, and I said RPT for the hand here.
Oh.
So Steve bets 17K and is going to win another pot here. He's going to show his cards even. That's pretty rare.
Right?
RPT poker tour that we were playing last week, and that's their tour hand.
I never knew that.
Every tour's got a hand out there, and if you look at all their banners, everything's 10-7. There's Jerry, the owner, that's his favorite hand. The state championships out for North Dakota.
We will have a break and after the next couple hands probably. We got 2 minutes on the clock until then. Tim's gonna fold his pocket twos. Go around to Bonnie with our Jack King offsuit. Looks like Bonnie's gonna make the call. Steve in the cutoff is likely folding. Sugimoto. Guessing he's a Vegas native with the Raiders hat on. He's going to shove all in for $170,000. He's going to try to make a play just before break. And if you're hoping for a flush, we got news for you. You got 4 diamonds already taken out. 6? Oh, because of his?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
6 less that you can catch.
6 less. And I didn't even see what the other players had, but that's likely not an option. Steve, yes. Dustin's going to fold as well, and now it's all up to Bonnie. She's going to fold. And it sounds like we are going to take a short break. We will be back
some resemblance, you know. Same color hair and facial hair.
Table 3, seat 3, you're now table 49, seat 3. Right over here, sir.
Yeah, they, I just, when he mentioned that
Players and dealers in the 5 p.m. high roller qualifier, welcome back. Blinds are at 8,000, 16,000, 16,000, big blind ante.
Seat 5 and 7 are empty. Button 3, 4, 6, 8 under the gun. Big blind, 16,000, 16,000.
Great. I got 8,000 as well.
16,000 under.
Okay.
8, 16, 16.
Yeah, okay. 8, 16, 16. Okay, great.
8 under the
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from break.
8 folds, 9 folds. Welcome back from your break. 1 fold, 2 folds, 3 folds.
Jared back. Is somebody back there for you?
Yes, ma'am.
We're down to, I think it was 13 players. So we have 5 eliminations until we are down to our final table. Everyone that makes the final table is qualified.
I know Jared said he was taking a break a minute ago. Because I can run the track.
Deuce of clubs, 4 checks, 6 checks, 2 to the river, 5 of diamonds, 4 checks, 6 checks, king high, king high good, 10 high no good, hand over, 4 wins.
And luckily not much happened there because we are adjusting cameras with the lack of players. Tom is going to get a camera angle all to himself. That lucky dog.
Button, 4, 6, 8, 8,000, 16,000, 16,000, 9 under the gun.
Action will be on Bonnie first.
9 folds,
She's going to fold over to Steve Belland.
action on 1.
What was that?
9 folds. Okay. 1 folds,
We're going to see a fold fold.
3 folds, 4 folds. Sorry about that.
And it looks like Tom is going to be getting, is that a walk? No, he's in the small blind. Tom reaching for chips. He's gonna just make the call though. Them some calling chips.
8 checks. That's up to the flop.
Dustin checks in the dark. Flop comes 9, 8, 10.
Hand over. 6 is all in.
Tom's all in. Dustin
Slide.
looking at his cards. Dustin getting a chip count, making sure
102.
making sure he's either covered or has him covered.
20, 40, confirm these. 20, 40, 90, 100, 2,000. Call. And a call.
And he does make the call.
All in the call.
So 9-8 versus 9-10. Dustin has the worst run-in, running into the lower two pair. Turn is a 10, and that's going to give the check mark to Tom. River is a 5, and Tom Brimhall is going to not eliminate Dustin, but he's going to severely cripple him to the tune of Dustin only has 17K left.
Malibu Coke.
I figured you had me beat. I thought you had 10, Johnny.
So already seeing some fun things here.
Nobody else need a water?
I could use one, please.
I am going to grab that water from the server.
Break it. Let me break it.
8,000, 16,000.
Looks like we've moved our second table all the way from the back to the front. So that's great news, because now we're going to be able to provide to you some bonus coverage from our second table.
9 calls. All in a call.
So Dustin's all in. Bonnie makes the call.
79,000.
And Dustin in back-to-back hands. I mean, it's just how it goes sometimes.
50, 62.
Just how it goes. You get one bad card or one bad hand, you get absolutely chunked. And then the next hand is like, well, I guess I'm all in. And that's exactly where Dustin finds himself now.
I don't know why I didn't.
Tournament life at risk, and he is the severe underdog. Flop comes Queen 10-5.
Queen 10.
Turn is a 4, and Bonnie's got a 91% favorite to win. Dustin needs a 3 and a 3 only. Will he hit it? No, it is a face card, and it is a jack. Bonnie Bona will eliminate Dustin Gordy in probably, it's like 12th or 11th place right now. And there is your leaderboard. Steve Bellin happy to sit back and watch people get knocked out. Bonnie Bona adding to that chip stack. Been quiet as of late, but she strikes while the iron is hot. And it turns to be a very fruitful proposition for her, and eliminates a player and gets one step closer to final tabling, and not just that, one step closer to winning $5,000. Back to the action. Sugimoto will fold. We'll see a fold over to Bonnie. She's going to make the call in the small blind, and Steve Belland in the big blind is going to shove all in. And there will be an insta-fold from Bonnie. So Steve will scoop up some chips. He's now up to 471, knocking on the door of 500K. He would be the first to reach that mark. I did see Billy's Corner Bar owner and Free Poker Network national champion Jordan Sleen out on table 2. I will try to get a shot here of that action. Oh, we can't skip Tom. See, fold, fold.
6 fold, 9 fold.
Over to Steve. Steve taking his time. Gonna make the call. Going against Sugimoto, who almost knocked him out earlier tonight. But Steve found one of the 2 jacks remaining in the deck to survive. See check, check from both players. I think we saw a bet of 16K and a call from Sugimoto. Both of these players playing coy with one another. Deuce on the river. Sugimoto reaching for more chips. Looks like
One bet 16, C2 raise to 40, 1 discount.
so. Steve bet 16K and Sugimoto calls again. And there we are. We got some folks out there. A lot of Billy's Corner Bar people. We got Joel and Nikki Smith. There's Jordan Sleen's back. There's Raina. You want to meet some of the FPN crew? There she is. Just doing our photos. Making sure to capture all the good ones. We got Larry. Last year we had a great story with Larry bringing his son. His son ends up knocking him out of the tournament. Eric Casa reaching for some chips. Definitely looks like a raise, and that raise is to the tune of 60K. He folds around to Steve. Again, Steve so methodical, so calculating. Steve back under the 400K chip mark. See if he can fight his back way over, and was so close to 500K. The blind levels where they're at, 8, 16, 16, just these hands and getting chunked, and the decisions to call a bet or a raise just becomes so much more important to make the right call. Because if you don't, it just is much more disastrous on your bottom line. $44K to call out of the big blind for Spratlin. And Eric Casa is going to pick up some chips. Leave it on Super Source for a bit.
Put it on the table. You can have it on the floor. Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Put your hands flat.
Button 3, 4, 6.
All right, spectators. All spectators, I'm going to ask that you step beyond the new railing over here because we are going to be going hand for hand, and I don't want to have to be dancing around everybody. All right.
Seat 1 raised to 40,000. Seat 9 folded. Seat 1 raised to 40,000. Seat 2 folds.
Oh, have we gone down to 9? I suspect we've gone down to 9 players. When that happens, we are going to take a short break. We're going to need to get chip counts, reshuffle the seats and all that, chip counts, player names, where they're from, all the good information. So I feel like at the conclusion of this hand, we will, maybe we're hand for hand, I'm not sure.
Seat 3 folded. Seat 4 folded. Six folded.
Big lick.
Seat 1 wins.
Big slick.
Big slick and big lick.
69.
Hand over.
Okay, so let's just wait for the confirmation. So we are down to hand for hand for the final table. A lot of implications here. If anyone's not qualified for tomorrow, oh, hold on for dear life. You want to get to the final table to be able to qualify. And if that's the first goal. The second goal is to win this thing, take home $5,000 and some hardware. So the floor is just going over the rules. If there's an all in a call, don't expose hands, don't make a scene to potentially influence action on the other table. Wait for the tournament director's call to progress the hands. So I believe we'll take 2 minutes off the clock after every hand. Are we moving someone?
All right. I do ask players that you come running over to look to see what's going on at the other table. Just causes a little too much chaos. Just hang out here. I will announce his as they go along, okay?
So our wonderful staff here at the Golden Nugget will be allowing, just overseeing the, we'll call it a peaceful transfer of the final table.
6-1. Pause it, actually, 1 second. Depends on the 4C.
All right, so I think we'll stay on this this super source here, so you can see both all the players' actions and actions from our feet or our other table. So you're going to be able to soak it all in. We just moved Bonnie off of seat 9, so she will not be dealt in.
The gate is running 2 minutes off.
It is paused. I know, but are they playing? They knock up 2 minutes every hand. We're going to do every hand we do is 2 minutes. Oh, just knock off 2 minutes. Yeah, it's just 2 minutes every hand.
They let it run and then they pause it.
Next hand.
Changes it every time.
Buttons in the 6-1-2.
Here goes 2 minutes now.
We're on our second hand of hand for hand. So once the hand concludes, dealer needs to hold up, wait for the other table to finish.
6 calls.
So I think action will start. So we see some folds around.
2 checks.
Steve's going to call 8K in the small blind, and we'll see a check from Sugimoto out of the big blind.
4-3.
Oh my, and Steve flops 2 pair. Luckily, neither of the other players have really caught much, so we likely will not see an elimination on this hand. Thank you. Could I?
Player 1 bids 80. Player 2 folds.
Steve will bet 80K into this pot.
Bing.
Oh, man.
And then we'll see fold, fold. I think Steve showed his hand. Yep. I had crazy 2 pair. Just a reminder, once we do eliminate one more player, we're going to take a short break so we can get chip counts. We'll reshuffle the tables, reorganize people, get all the pertinent information we need to have a successful live stream. And then we'll be back shortly after that. Generally, it takes about, I'd say, 10 minutes max. Tom folds. Steve on the button.
Oh my gosh. Steve's really reaching for chips. He's betting big here. It's going to raise to 34K. I mean, I guess that's not big. That's less than a little over double the big blind. Steve trying to push the action, and Sugimoto's going to go all in. And Steve will fold. So Sugimoto will get his chips back, plus whatever Steve bet, and the blinds and antes. And that's nothing to take lightly. The blinds and antes is 40K in chips alone. Well, it looks like Jordan was eliminated most recently to bring us down to 10. So there are no more former national champions. But this will be the last hand at this level. I'm betting it goes to 10, 20, 20. No one does 9, 18, 18. That would be ridiculous. Sugimoto will fold. Spratlin will call. Eric will check his option. Flop comes 8-4 or 8-8-4. Casa will pair the 4, and he'll lead out. Bet of 16K, and we'll see a fold from Spratlin. And I think he said this will be the last hand at this level, so likely going up to.
What are the blinds now? Okay, next hand. What are we good? Next hand, you're good.
Yep, they are 10, 20, 20. Very expensive to play, but this is what you want when you're playing poker. You want it to get more expensive because that means you have outlasted many people.
I need to go now.
Steve Bellin under the gun, looking down at Queen 6.
One seat fold. Raise to 45,000.
Sugimoto with big slick will raise to 45K. Steve folds. Eric folds. Now over to Tom.
Two seat winners. And over. Button 461.
Sugimoto again
I mean, two seat
with a nice hand, but he'll fold. Maybe just wants a little bit of a break from the action. I don't know.
Luckily he did. Steve Bellin had pocket queens. We do have an all-in. So we've got an all-in and a call. Don't expose your hands, gentlemen. So this could be it, folks. We could find our final table right here.
All right, folks, there's an all-in call. Seat 4 has Queen Jack.
Queen Jack in seat 4 versus pocket sevens. 6-2-4 on the flop. Another 4 on the turn. And a jack on the river. And we are down to our final 9 is what it sounded like. Is that what he said? That is what he said. We got someone walking to the rail. Folks, we are going to take a short break. When we come back, we have final table action coming at you live from the Golden Nugget in our High Roller event. See you shortly.
We have a high card. We're going to do a complete table redraw, so don't go anywhere just yet. We'll let you guys slide around to your new seats. Then we'll give them seat cards for what's left. We are at final table.
All right, guys, before you go wandering off, we will take a final table photo. And I do need your Gold Nugget players cards, so please have those out.
All right, so whose bet is that? Okay. All right, here are your new seat assignments for this table. It says 22, but it is this table. Just
I got that, guys.
Yeah, I figured. And he's probably done a little more professional fighting than I have, so we just let it go.
We'll just let it go.
Yeah, thank
that's
you.
a good idea. I like that. Yes, ma'am. We should, and I think I saw 2 over there that later I'll bring in and set here and there.
So our race seats, we put in that thing for a drawing?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I already drew all the drawings for tonight, but they'll still be valid for tomorrow. I have 4 here. I'm missing one. Who am I missing? This is yours, right, Russell?
I'm a Sato.
Yeah. Eric Thomas. Are you a player with Free Poker Network? No. You need to be, because now you get to play tomorrow. You know that, right?
I will play there tomorrow.
You play again tomorrow. You play tonight and again tomorrow. So,
Players, if you haven't moved around already, let's make sure we are.
Let's take a photo, and then I need you to make an account. Do you have your phone? Can we see your phone? I'm missing a player's card from here.
Oh, from there?
Yeah, but I mean, I need yours too. But there's 5 stacks, and I've only got 4 cards. Yes, but after the photo. You gotta take your photo first, and don't hit your head on my camera, please. Yes. Okay, can you open it and go to the internet? Yeah, the internet. How do you want them for your photo?
Do we have everybody?
All right, go fast. Go. Don't smoke. Just pee.
We're missing one.
Who are we missing?
The guy over there.
Who are we missing? Yes, I'm
The
gonna
guy
get a
over
table.
there. Come on, that guy over there.
Okay. Yes. I might have an answer. What's up?
Where do you want us?
I'm gonna have you stand around that side with the dealer.
Okay.
But it might be just a moment because one guy was released to the restroom, so I'll keep everybody else.
You get to be beside each other again.
Heads up before you get too cozy. Congrats.
Me too.
Yeah.
When my aces were gone, I knew I was in trouble.
I was down to 4 blacks. I was down to maybe 5 house, and I was on life support, and then I got a couple of double ups. any illusions about getting it first or second.
I'm going to sit there. I'm actually going to restart the broadcast with me there. And then you'll come in.
Also, I need.
action. Is that supposed to be said quietly? I think so. Well, hey, we are final tabled at the High Roller event. Yeah. Congratulations, everybody. I always ask this, and I get mixed responses. Who here is going to win $5,000 for? Okay, good. We have a few more people jumping at it. I've had quiet tables that are like, no one wants to win. So, my goodness. Actually, I'm sandwiched between two Steves. I got a Steve sandwich. Steve, what are you going to do with $5,000 if you win?
Oh, boy. Take my wife to Alaska.
Alaska.
Cruise.
Oh, ever been to Alaska before?
No, but she's been talking about it.
Okay. Well, I'll be looking forward to you winning, and we'll hold you to that. And I'm sure your wife will now, too. This is broadcasted around the world. So we'll hold you to that. But, Steve, if you don't win, Steve, what are you going to do with $5K if you win here tonight?
Hookers and cocaine.
No, you're probably going to roll it into some more poker tournaments,
Yes,
aren't
absolutely.
you?
There's
Yes.
bunch of tournaments going on this weekend here, so yeah.
Yeah.
Some more tournaments.
Well, goodness, I am so happy you guys are all here. Is this first final table for anybody? Right here, here. Beautiful. Most money we've played for everyone or most people. Yeah. Excellent. Well, that's what the Free Poker Network's all about. Playing free in the bars, coming out here and winning some big cash prizes. So I'm going to kick it back to Brian in the booth. It's me. And we'll see you guys. Good luck, everybody, okay?
All right, folks, welcome to the final table. We have 20 minutes and 6 seconds left at 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 big blind chances. Are they drawing for a button? Justin, ask them if they're drawing for a button.
Are y'all drawing for a button, or are we just going where we were at?
Okay, so I'm back in the booth, everybody. And we're final tabled. My goodness. I love how this goes. It's just getting down to that final 9. People are worn out. People are excited. Their eyes are on the prize. I reminded them about the $5,000. I think we're drawing for seat position.
All right, buttons and seat eight. So 10,000, 20,000 big blind Andy. Once they give us a go-ahead of cards in the air, I'll start that clock up. Good luck, everyone.
No worries.
Congratulations.
Blinds are 10,000, 20,000, 20,000, 14, 20 minutes and 6 seconds remaining. 9 pulls. He said, give him a second.
You've never been to
He said, give him a second.
I've been there 3 times.
Got to make sure I keep my jacks being cracked counter going, and we are pretty much ready. I think we're entering in our last name, Steve Spratlin from Nebraska. We're entering him in, and then away we go. So these guys in Gal have been battling it out since 5 p.m. Some of these players are qualified, others are not, and by making it to the final table, everyone here is either starting with that 20K tomorrow, or they're adding to their 20 or their chip stack. So very important for each of these players to just win, I guess. Make it here. I should have asked who all was qualified and who was not, because that's always fun to get to know. But it looks like we, by show of hands, this was a first for many of these players, which is just what I absolutely love to see. You know, people achieving a poker dream, making it to that next step in their careers, proving that playing in your local leagues week in and week out sharpens your skills and gets you to a final table in a very big event. This is our first major event of the weekend. This was our fourth and final qualifier for the high roller, or for the Royal Court National Championship. These players, it was a $350 buy-in for 50K starting stack. We had 25-minute levels, and so it's kind of generally we're doing $200 buy-ins, but so players have been wanting a little bit higher stakes, and heck, we'll give it to you. Why not? So let's go ahead and reintroduce all of our players around the table. Starting with seat 1, we have Steve Belland of Minnesota, playing out of playing with 471K in chips. Seat 2 is Rick Lutt out of Nebraska, playing out of the Wayne Eagles Club. He's got 224K in chips. Seat 3, Riley Wright from Texas, playing out of Donkeys. He's our chip leader at the table with 1,067,000 in chips. Seat 4, Stan Keller of Last Chance Ranch Steakhouse in North Dakota, 208K in chips. And folks, with seat 5, we are going super international. We got Masato Sugimoto from Tokyo, Japan, 372K in chips. Seat 6, our lone lady at the table, Bonnie Bona. We've been seeing her quite a bit, playing out of X's and O's and a lot of online in Illinois, 152K in chips. Seat 7, Tom Brimhall, playing out of Billy's Corner Bar, is what he claims, which he does play there, but he plays out of other places as well, 145K in chips. Seat 8, Eric Casa, playing out of North Dakota, Terrace Lanes and Wapaton Eagles, and some online, 247K in chips. And rounding off our table with the other Steve Spratlin, one of the OGs on the table today, from Lincoln, Nebraska, playing out of the Grotto, 219K is his starting stack. So blinds are at 10, 20, 20. Flop comes 7, 10, 5. Steve Belland is ace deuce. And make that cool, calm, collected decision here. Stan Keller's just going to shove all in. I would imagine Stan and Steve have played against each other a time or two. Both Steve plays a lot on the Dakota Poker Tour circuit, the Rough Rider Poker Tour circuit, and has now made it out here for the Free Poker Network Championship. A lot of players, when they come to Vegas, also have the opportunity to, play in some other games that they would not otherwise be able to, such as games at the Wynn, and I don't even know all the big poker places in Vegas, but you probably do. Sounds like we still got our Delawareans playing or watching on YouTube. Thank you so much. Incredible one for your continued support of the live stream. We'll fold to Steve Spratlin. And he folds to Steve Belland. Steve raises to 36K. which is an illegal raise. You must raise to at least 40.
One raise to 40, two calls. Heads up to the flop.
Action now on Rick Lutt. Sorry, he must have called, and flop comes 4-5 ace. Steve will bet 30,000. Also dealt while Steve Bellin's been playing, and he does it. It's very nice because he announces his actions. So some players don't. So there's no confusion as to what the intentions are. And Steve will scoop that pot up. Now on the button.
Check out. Can I do that? You can check out.
This is my first time playing pool.
4 folds, 5 folds, 6 folds.
I will go all out.
Tom, pocket sevens with 145K. He's under that 10 big blind threshold. Is it time? Yes, he's gonna shove all in. Eric Casa right next to him. King Jack offsuit. He's gonna fold. Steve will fold. Steve will likely fold. Riley Wright raised his hand when it biggest tournament he's played in, biggest prize to potentially win, and that guy is sitting at the top over $1 million in chips.
Right. Joe Motto is officially your pick.
Button 2, 3, 4, 10, 20, 20. Under the gun, 5. Button 3, 4, 5, 10,000, 20,000, under the gun, 6.
Who's Riley? You ready? Okay, we're gonna do stuff in a little bit.
Again, this is live coverage from the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas, Nevada, and Bonnie Bona is going to shove all in with her queens. And we'll see folds around the table.
Yeah. I think I know the difference.
Rick and Riley will fold.
But me.
It'll be interesting to see how Riley holds on to this lead. Sometimes that can just be the toughest thing. You come into a final table as the chip leader. Obviously, you've had momentum coming into it. But all of a sudden, you have the final 9 players, half of which you haven't played with for probably the duration of the tournament. So the dynamics of the table change. Just in the flow of it, the cards might change. So whatever you were feeling before might not be the same right now. So, and we've seen it plenty of times where the chip leader ends up getting into a bad hand and they try to overcompensate and get in, make some poor decisions and get into another bad hand, and all of a sudden they're like chip in a chair type of thing.
So tomorrow the first place is $12,000. It's technically a free roll. You do have to pay $50 as the staff fee. You'll start with 20K in chips. Here's your wine structure. There's $10,000 in mystery bounties.
And I just got word that we have got our King's Guard position locked up for this promotion. So the King's Guard is the player who enters tomorrow with the highest chip stack. And qualifying earlier today, he was tied like a 4 or 5 way tie with 60K in chips. Ended up qualifying earlier at the mega 25%, and then that basically no one else qualified from that group of 5 or 6 people. I'm just trying to say, Joe Mano of Illinois is your King's Guard. He'll be taking home $500 cash for his efforts here today. Joe's playing out of Millington, Illinois at Last Chance Saloon on their Monday league. He's playing at Derailed in Sandwich, Illinois. On their Sunday league, he's playing at Lee's Place Bar and Grill in Sandwich, Illinois. And those are Saturdays. I'm also seeing, did I say bootleggers? I did not, because on Wednesdays, Joe Mano's playing at Bootleggers Bar, Grill, and Pizza in Maple Park, Illinois. So if you wanna talk to me, oh, that's not all. He's got another location on here. He's also playing at Corrals at Sandwich, Illinois on Friday League. Basically, Joe doesn't take a day off. He's playing poker dang near every night. But that's not all. Oh, that's where a TOC is, so that doesn't quite count. But I did play at Oak Street Restaurant and Bar for a TOC. And we got, shoot, we have not even scratched the surface on all things Free Poker Network. I'm sure we'll go over, we'll have plenty of time to catch up tomorrow and the next day. But, you know, we've got scratch poker card drawings, which allows people to qualify and earn some travel rebates. Oh, Tom Brimhall is all in right here. So if you're watching this and not sure, how do I play? How do I get into this thing? Well, head on over to freepokernetwork.com and you will find all of the information you need to start. But we'll run through it right now. Where to play? Go to freepokernetwork.com, look up the venues and regions. If you find a bar in your region, just go on and play. Look up that league night, and hold on, we got an all-in. Rick Lutt is all in for 154K. I think I heard Tom say call. And yes, he did. So Tom Brimhall is all, or called Rick Lutz all in. We got Nebraska versus Minnesota. So Tom's ace-6 suited of clubs versus Rick Lutz king-queen not suited. Just gonna make sure we count the chips here. Make sure it's all in there. Rick already standing. There's the big pot that could be won. Flop comes king, queen, 8. Rick Lutt with a massive flop. Flops 2 pair. Tom is going to need a hope and a prayer if he wants to survive this. He will be left with 121K in chips, and that's going to give the check mark to Rick. It's going to double up through Tom Brimhall. And an ace on the end, little bit of insult to injury. Well, we'll give you wanted your ace? Here's the ace at the end after we flop 2 pairs. So Rick Lutt, huge double up for on this final table in our high roller event. If you are new to the Free Poker Network, we do need you to log in and join. 100% free. We'll never share your contact information, and registration is required to earn points, invites, and rewards. So the top 3 players in every game will receive an invite or a ticket to play in the weekly national qualifier that's online. The top 20% of players in the monthly leaderboard receive an invite and ticket to play in the monthly national qualifier online. Top 10% of seasoned players will earn a seat in the Swim with Sharks National Championship Series. That would also be online, and top 15% in the season earn a seat in the season championship for a chance to win grand prize poker packages. Winners of regular season tournaments earn a seat in a local venue's Tournament of Champions. It's a multi-table format. And at the end of the promotion, the winners earn the TOC medallion and seat in the National Championship Series and a $200 travel rebate. We've got another all-in by Masato Sugimoto. Pocket 2s, and Steve Spratlin is just going to call. Oh, I love the action on this table right here. Masato is, we got a classic coin flip scenario. Sugimoto needs to avoid an ace, queen, or any other high cards. So far, just an ace or queen. You'll love to see that flop. All low, 3, 5, 9. 5 outs for Steve Spratlin. Ace or queen, ace or queen. That's all you can hope for right now. 6 on the turn. That is sight for sore eyes for Spratlin. Sugimoto's loving it. Needs to avoid an ace or a queen on the river. And a jack on the river. A little bit of a sweat, but Sugimoto will eliminate Steve Spratlin of Lincoln, Nebraska in 9th place. He'll be taking home $500 for his efforts here today, but most importantly, he's got an additional 20K in his chip stack tomorrow. But if he had not qualified, he just gets 20K in his chip stack tomorrow for our national championship. So there we are. 9th place. Riley Wright still with $1 million in chips. Tom Brimhall is at the 10 big blind threshold, so it's time for him to go all. Actually, many people are, because we're at 10, 20, 20. I'm losing it over here without Chris a little bit. Just kidding. We're surviving. Oh my gosh, Sugimoto waking up with pocket aces.
5 raises. 40,000.
I think he's just gonna raise it to 20,000 or 40,000. Sorry, an additional 20,000. And we see folds around the table. And Sugimoto will scoop that up. It's a blessing and a curse to get aces, but when they're cracked, it hurts.
40 seconds remaining in this level.
Other fun things that the Free Poker Network has that others may not is we have scratch poker cards. So winner of each game, each night that you play, if you win that game, you earn a scratch poker card for a chance to win instantly. You get a scratch card with 52 cards, and you get to scratch off 7 of them. If you scratch 4 of a kind or better, instantly win a seat in the clash or into the current promotion. There's also 2 pair or better. You get entered into a monthly prize drawing, which we have a bunch of YouTube shorts up for that, so you can see what that's all about. Straight flush, you take home instantly $200 cash plus a seat in the national finals. Scratching a royal flush, which would be insane, you get $1,000 cash and a seat in the national finals.
Button, 1, 2, 3.
Players can also qualify. So every month we draw a random player from the database for a seat in the national championship. To qualify, though, the player must have perfect attendance in live play only during the previous month. So you've played all the games available at any particular venue. If you do that, you entered into the drawing, perfect attendance drawing, and you could win a seat that way. It's crazy.
We went up.
But we're wear this and bring this, and I'm good to go.
Yep, you need that $50, you're good to go. You, if you would like to stop at the desk.
So basically, we love getting people qualified for Vegas. I mean, it only makes sense. I love seeing all those first timers come down and dazzled by the lights and the everything of that Vegas has to offer, and playing in one of the biggest tournaments they ever will.
Yeah, whenever you're eliminated, because I already put your chips in, that's why I took your cards. So everybody.
Now Bonnie
All your chips are updated now.
Bonnie Bona now is all in for 132K, and here we go. I got my Pocket Jacks counter going. I mean, surely we're going to see a call here. Steve's just going to do some inventory. Got a chance to see a knockout here. Steve's going to shove all in to isolate. It's tough. Rick Lutt had an ace-king, and you'd love to play that hand, but my gosh, with all the action going on, risking your whole tournament life on that, maybe not. So Bonnie and Steve have flipped heads up. Flop comes 6-6-3. Bonnie's going to need to see one of the 2 aces remaining in the deck.
No, because of my electronics, he's got to keep it over here.
King on the turn needs to avoid 1 ace, or hit an ace for Bonnie to survive. Otherwise, Steve will be raking in a nice sized pot here, and the river is a queen. I'm going to put a check next to Jack's winning again so far, if we've been counting. Jacks are 3 and 6. And with that, Bonnie Bona has been eliminated. She'll be taking home $500 for her efforts here today. Congratulations, Bonnie. Also, congratulations to Steve. Step 1, making it to final table, qualifying for tomorrow's championship. Step 2, you're going to take home some cash. How much? I don't know. Next person to be eliminated will also take home $500. And then 9, 8, 7, 6 and 5, 6 and 5th place will be taking home $600 each. I want to say it's then 700, then 1,000.
Guys, if you can, just remember, card holders, most of you got it. If you can get them in the box for me, please.
So there's the rest of your payouts. We got 825 and 1,000 for third. All right. Eric Casa now decides it's time to go all in.
1 folds, 2 folds, 3 folds.
It looks like this is folding around to him.
I'm all in. All right, 4's all in. We have an all in.
And Stan's going to shove all in. And if the math is correct, Stan's going to be left with 1,000 left in his chip stack. This would, if that's the case, it would literally be the chip in a chair. Flop comes 3, 4, 8. Stan needs a 10 or a jack to survive, or he will potentially be eliminated. We're not sure. Oh, we got some more outs here. 11 outs now. 7, jack, 10, or queen. 7, 10, jack, or queen. River is a 3, and Eric Casa will survive. We're going to do some accounting here and make sure that it's correct. I can't imagine the chip counts are off already. That wouldn't be a thing. So if that is true on the screen, Stan Keller is going to have 1 chip remaining. And that is exactly what it is. He's got 1,000. 1 chip remaining, folks. This is the true chip in a chair scenario.
Oh, well, see, there's that one. I forgot to warn you about that one.
All right. Button 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go all in. 15,000.
You're gonna do
30,000,
stuff?
30,000.
I think I'm gonna go all in.
You think so?
Can they move them cameras from that?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Under the gun 7. Sorry about it, Riley.
I didn't even see that.
7 folds, 8 folds, action over to seat 1.
Oh, we saw him nail his head on it 3 times now.
Well, you know, trying to knock some sense into it.
All in or call? You just take that back, put 1 cash. What? He has a right to win the ante.
All right, I'm now going to be keeping a tally for number of times Steve Belland hits his head on the cameras. I mean, I hope he makes it deep in tournaments, but if it means head trauma, I don't want him to run deep in tournaments anymore. 5 on the turn, and a 4 on the river, and Wow, Stan Keller is now up to 32K in chips after having just 1,000 in chips a moment ago.
Hand over full wins. Button 457. Under the gun.
Holy cow.
15, 30.
Literally one chip for Stan, and now he's got like 6. Fortunately for Sugimoto, I think he got most of his chips back because of how little chips Stan had. Eric Casa first to act. He's going to fold. Steven, Rick, and Riley fold. Sugimoto will kind of shove all in. Oh, he is all in. And Tom Brimhall is also all in. We got ace 10 versus ace 10, ladies and gentlemen. Can't make it up. This has been a very fun final table. Deuce, 8, queen, 2 clubs. Tom does not want to see any more clubs. There's another queen. Okay. I think we are safe to say we're going to chop the pot. Both players pair the 10 on the river. Chop pot. No harm, no foul. Sato gets a little taste of blood, but Tom tightens up the wound right away and says, nah, I'm still here. I'm still alive. We did eliminate 2 players early on, Steve Spratlin in 9th place and Bonnie Bona in 8th. Tom is again going to shove. We have introduced a new color chip, that is the red chip in play. That's worth 100,000. I mean, if Eric actually has 7 deuce, I don't know what he's thinking about right here. What are we thinking about? I mean, I guess you can get a count to make the other player sweat. Could be mind games here. Tom's all in for 87K. That does change it a little bit. It's like 20,000 less than what it originally was. But still, Eric, you got 7 deuce. What are we doing? He's looking to call. I don't. I know you want to knock someone out. You don't want to give a small chip stack ammo. You want to end it, but if the cards ain't there, they ain't there. What's
And he's just going to call, and this will be the greatest to call it is. The cards don't lie. That was 7 deuce. Tom is really happy that he's facing the worst hand in poker, 7 deuce offsuit. Tom kind of forced to go all in, 10-8 suited of clubs. 8-7-4 on the flop. Both have paired. But Tom has the higher card that's paired with the 8. A deuce on the turn. Eric Casa, you are absolutely mad for calling with 7 deuce offsuit. Hold on, there's 6 outs. 4, 8, or 10 for Tom will turn the tides back into his favor. It is a 5, and Tom Brimhall will be eliminated in 7th place.
I didn't want to call, but the mouth says call.
So y'all in $20.
Tom will be taking home $500 for his efforts, and you know what? I sit back here and I guess I judge. I'll admit I judge, and then I'm proven wrong time and time again on the plays that are made, and that's why I'm in the commentator's booth and not out on the final table. I would venture to say I'm so bad at poker. I understand the game very well, but I'm so bad at poker. We could be in a 10-man tournament and I still wouldn't make the final table. Next person to be eliminated will take home $600 for their efforts. And man, with Tom exiting just a hand ago, Stan made himself an extra $100 if he's the next one to exit this tournament. So Stan's all in for 32K. Steve raises all in to about 600K. Pocket fives, and Eric Casa is maybe eyeing this one down too. That would be mad. I would say, are you mad? I feel like that's a fold. All right, so we could see another elimination. We've got Steve Bellin's pocket fives versus Stan Keller's ace 4 offsuited. Steve, the 74% favorite to win. Flop comes 6, 6, 10. 5 outs for Stan. And Stan was left with 1 chip earlier. We got a 5, 6, or 10. Oh, wait. And a deuce on the river. Oh, counterfeited. That's what happened. I'm like, what just happened? Stan Keller doubles up again through Steve Belland. Oh my gosh. So Stan Keller, it's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight. And the dog, says Stan, he ain't going nowhere. He's a good old North Dakotan boy. He's looking at, he's still not out of it, but man, step 1 was to double up 1 time. Step 2, double up again. Steve Bellin now with pocket 10s. What will he do here? Would be a big raise. I feel like this late in the tournament, you got to press for action. Every single, even if it folds to you, every steal of the blinds and antes is so big. If you're in the big blind, you're coughing up 60K of your chip stack. That is so much to so many of these players. So Steve raised and stealed the big blinds from a couple of players that definitely could use it. Well, yeah, Rick Lutt's kind of hurting a little bit, not out of it. Riley Wright, haven't seen any action from him yet. He's still probably sitting right around 1 million in chips. Just kind of not catching any cards right now, which is kind of fine. He's avoiding that, being the big chip stack, bullying the table, you know, and then you get caught in a stupid situation and all of a sudden you're not the chip leader anymore. So Riley Wright is doing everything right. Got a call and a check. Flop comes 4-6 king. Check from Rick, check from Riley. 7 on the turn. We'll see a bet and a fold from Riley Wright. So far, maybe we're seeing a disciplined player in Riley Wright. Not letting the chip size inflate his ego at all. And you can see there's a reason, there's probably a reason why he started the final table with over 1 million in chips.
Button 2, 3, 4, under the gun 5, 30,000 big blind. 15, 30, and 30 for 3 more minutes. All right.
I think we got 3 more minutes on this blind level. Incredible. Steve walked by the cameras without knocking his head. He does have to return to the table. So we will see if he succeeds and avoids a 4th concussion here tonight. Stan in the big blind, option to check, and he does take the option. Flop comes 7-9 queen, all hearts. All right, Steve. Your time to shine. Don't hit your head. Congratulations. Oh, we did a whole go there and back. Stan's all in for 66K. And we do have a call from Riley. Riley's got 7 outs. Any one of the hearts left in the deck is going to help him. 7 of diamonds, red, but the wrong color. And it is a black card, a black jack at that. And Stan Keller is now up to 222,000 in chips. 1K to 222K. Holy cow. New high water mark since Stan hit rock bottom. This is, in fact, this is the high water mark for Stan at the final table. He came in with 208. He's got more chips now than he came in with, and he at one point had 1K in chips. Can you believe it? We're less than 30 minutes into this final table. We've knocked out 3 players. We've seen some chips exchange hands. We've seen Stan Keller on a lifeline being resuscitated one little double up at a time.
2 folds, 3 raises, 125,000. Action over to 4, 125.
All right, Stan folds.
And over. Winner 3.
Sugimoto folds. So Riley will take home the pot there. He's at 911,000 right now. And I'm seeing now on the live stream that we are not even starting play yet. So, oh wait, never mind. I'm like way behind. I thought it's been more than 30 minutes. That'd be insane. Steve Belland, Ace Jack offsuit. If you are, man, I haven't even called this out yet. I'm rusty. If you're out there on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, share, and that little notification bell to be notified when we are going live. I know it only happens once a year, but it's worth it. So Eric Casa will go all in with pocket fives after a raise to 65K from Steve Bellin with Ace Jack. I think Steve's asking for a chip count here. And I think we are on break after the conclusion of this hand. So we'll be taking a short break. I'd assume that's the only reason why almost everyone at the table has left. Either that or they found this to be the perfect moment. Steve's faced against an all-in. It's going to take a couple of minutes. We're going to run to the bathroom quick. Steve has called a few all-ins and gone all-in himself a couple times. He's gotten absolutely, well, not absolutely. He's gotten lucky and made some right calls, survived elimination. Trying to figure out what Eric might have. He's very stoic right now. And Steve will end up folding, so Eric will scoop up the pre-flop raise in the blinds and antes, which actually Eric was in the big blind, so just gets his blind and ante back and gets the 65K extra from Steve along with the small blind. We're not at break. Everyone just left because they knew we were going to be sitting in the think tank for a little bit. There's our chip count as it stands. Stan and Rick down to 237 and 20 whatever it was respectively. I think Rick is all in for 293,000. Big slick suited. Riley folds. all in for 333,000. Sugimoto will fold. Casa will fold. And Steve will likely fold. So sometimes we get down to these final tables and things just drag on. No, we're just kind of just folding around the table. No one's even going all in. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta do something here, guys. Otherwise, people are just gonna get blinds and anteed out of here. But we have not seen that on this final table. It has been all-ins almost every hand, pretty much every hand. We've seen good stuff. Sand Keller now going to shove his chip stack in with King Jack suited. Yeah, 187 more to call. Steve's already put 20K towards the pot with the small blind. Once again, tomorrow will be the Royal Court National Championship. Concluding this promotion, and we'll swing directly into the conclusion, the beginning of the conclusion for the Clash of Kings and Queens Championship. That'll broadcast on Sunday evening. Second qualifier, technically, of the Clash of Kings and Queens promotion will start tomorrow at 5 p.m. The first qualifier was actually on Wednesday. Oh, and we got a call. Rick Lutt is going to call as well. Look at that with ace-10 of diamonds. Uh-oh. Stan Keller, I gotta say, this might be the end of the line for you. Cannot get a flush. Royal flush is out of the question. Ace-10 jack, what a crazy flop. 22% chance he needs a jack or a queen to survive. So Stan, you have outs. You just gotta hit him on one of the two next cards. 7 on the turn, 14% chance to win, jack or queen only. And it is a 4. So Stan Keller, oh my gosh, what a story. Started with 208, at one point down to 1K in chips, doubled up a couple times, high water mark 222,000, and now finally eliminated in 6th place. He'll be taking home $600 for his efforts, staving off elimination 3 times. Netted him an additional $100 on the day. So next person to go out will also receive $6,000. Top prize, you can see right there, $5,000. Steve Spratlin said earlier he was going to take his wife to Alaska on a trip that she's been talking about for a long time if he won the 5K. Steve, you are now off the hook, at least for now, on taking your wife to Alaska. If you won, guaranteed you got to go. If you don't, then still promise her that trip, but do it before you know life gets too old. So I definitely would recommend that. I've never been. It's on the bucket list to go to Alaska. We won't even recap what Steve Bellin decided to, if he wins, spend his money on. We got another all in and a call now. Rick Lutt is all in, and Riley Wright is calling with King Queen. So back-to-back hands, we got an all in and a call. Rick Lutt from Nebraska, playing at the Wayne Eagles Club, is putting his tournament life on the line. 4, 5, 5, 2 diamonds on the flop. Very unconnected board for Riley, but he's in the, no, not in lead, sorry. Rick is still in lead. Another 4. Need a 5, king, queen, or 4. And a 5 on the river, and we're going to have a chopped pot. No harm, no foul. Riley doesn't bust someone out. Rick doesn't double up. Rick doesn't leave the game. This is excellent. What we want to see. Good action.
Raise 100,000. 2 folds. 3 folds.
See some folds around. And Steve was the aggressor, and everyone's going to fold around to him. Wow, I did not expect it to already be 12:40. Pardon the yawn. It was promised. And luckily Chris Hansen isn't here because, no, we both did take the over on this tournament being designed to run about 5 hours, but we are now nearing our 8th hour. Rick Lutt looking down at King Queen. I think that's just a raise now. It's got enough chips where a raise is sufficient. Doesn't need to go all in or nothing. Riley Wright is going to raise it 350. Is that correct? 3 bets to 350. Steve's gonna fold. And Rick Lutt is going to fold as well, exposing his king queen. Riley, no reaction. Obviously knowing he was gonna be dominated in that position. Steve in the small blind is going to put out a massive stack of chips and say, I raise that much. And Rick is going to fold. Rick Lutt also playing online at the Wildcat Bar and Grill. It's in Winside, Nebraska. It's every Thursday night at 7 p.m. If you're in the area and want to check it out. Wayne Eagles Club plays every Wednesday. Masato Sugimoto is all in for 440K. Did Steve call that? Steve did call. So we have an all-in and a call. Steve Bellin risking most of his chips. And it's ace 3 for Sugimoto versus Steve's jack 7 suited. Be interesting to know why that was. Oh! Geez, that makes a lot more sense. The cards were wrong. Steve has Cowboys. So terrible time for Sugimoto to go all in. But Steve has Cowboys, and Sugimoto needs an ace and an ace only. There's 3 left in the deck. And it's a 10 on the turn. Now we need an ace or a 7. We'll make the straight for the chop. Steve wants a deuce, deuce, deuce. And it is a 5, and Steve Bellin will eliminate Masato Sugimoto in 5th place. He'll be taking home $600 for his efforts here today, all the way from Tokyo, Japan. Thank you, Sugimoto, for coming out here, playing, and joining the Free Poker Network. And then there were 4, ladies and gentlemen. Rick Lutt, Eric Casa, Riley Wright, and now Steve Bellin sitting up top with 1.1 million in chips. Riley just nipping at his heels.
We have 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
So Rick Lutt is going to be on the chopping block next. All eyes are on him. Is he going to double up, triple up, or busto?
All right. Button 3, 4, 8, 100 to go.
And with final tabling here, Masato Sugimoto is qualified for our national championship tomorrow.
Action on 1. 1 folds, 2 folds, 3 folds.
Dana.
Hand over.
Earlier today, Joe Mano.
Dana.
Where's he out of again? That was Illinois. Joe Mano is going to be locked up the King's Guard position going into our national championship tomorrow. He'll be taking home $500 cash with the largest starting chip stack of 80K going into tomorrow's national championship. The first of 2 on the weekend.
Action over to 3. Raise. 160,000. 160, 8 folds. Action over to 1. 1 folds. Hand over. 3 wins.
So Riley raises and folds around to him. Now I think Steve and Riley just flip-flopped positions. Riley's now over $1 million in chips. Back to where he started on the day. So man, I mean, sometimes what we see with those large chip stacks, sometimes they just start gobbling up all the other chip stacks. Other times they're punted off rather quickly. think you can toss your weight around with that chip stack and bully the table, but the dynamics have changed. So that doesn't work anymore. Your run of cards is over. Eric will fold. Steve Bellin with ace jack will raise, and we'll see a fold. It's a good angle. So next player to go out will take home $825. Third place $1,000, second $1,500, and $5,000 up top.
Two calls, one folds, two calls, three raises, two folds, hand over, three wins.
So we got Minnesota, Nebraska, Texas, and North Dakota. So we got representation from 4 states here. That's what we love to see. And this is probably an unpopular decision. There's no Billy's Corner Bar people here. They have, at least today, allowed, and yes, they allowed other people to win.
Two's all in. Three is all in.
We do have an all-in and a call.
Eight folds.
So we've got an all-in from Riley, an all-in from Rick, and Steve has to call.
All in and a call. Players C2 at risk versus ace jack to close. Pocket nines.
So there we are. We got the all-in and the call. Riley right, ace jack. Rick Lutt with the made hand already with pocket nines.
Let me know when you're ready.
Flop comes 7, king, 8. No help to Riley, but Rick is okay with that. A 6, that gives Rick even more ammo to improve his hand, just to bury it against Riley. And the river is a 5, and Riley is going to double, or Rick is going to double up through the once chip leader. Rick now is 751,000 in chips. Or Riley, I got these R's in here. Riley now is 751,000 in chips, and Rick Lutt is in second place with 900,000 in chips. That was a huge hand for Rick.
Hand over. Two wins. Buttons. 3, 8. 100
So folks, we are still 4-handed here.
8, 1.
And it sounds like we're going to have one more hand, and then we'll take a short break.
Oh, okay, it counts. The whole series? What if I don't get any more time?
Oh, do you want to maintenance some of these chips?
So chip stacks have evened out a little bit here. Now it's Eric Casso who's finding himself at the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, action and two, need to scan and two.
Rick looking down at ace jack suited.
Two folds. Oh, he said all in. Two's all in. Excuse me. I'm so sorry.
And he is all in. Riley's going to bow out and fold.
Eight folds.
12:54. Please be back at
Come to the shove fest. All right, and we're going to take a short break. We'll be back very shortly. It might just be a quick little bathroom break. So we will see you guys all very shortly for the conclusion of the high roller event. Someone here will be taking home $5,000. See you all soon.
I don't know if we're taking the yellow off completely.
We're done with them.
We are done with them? Then we'll take them off. So round up whatever you're doing. Oh, well, there's going to be a race.
Yeah, it's a race. He has seat one has 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 6, 7, 720, 770, 800. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 20. He has 8, 9, 21. 921.
But if I, Jared, listen, but if I take off the yellow chips, it's going to be rounded up or down. Let me do the race off quick.
Yeah, we're tripping up right quick and I'll give you this count.
Yeah, I'll just take 2 seconds.
Kev, we are done with the 1000s, right?
conclusion.
3 raises to 240,000. 8 folds, 1 folds. 2 folds. Hand over, 3 wins. Button lose. Button 1, 2, 3. Under the gun 8, 30, 60, 60.
Perfect.
Back from break, everyone is probably the final break of the evening.
It's all in.
455.
455,000. 1 folds.
Eric Costa's all in
2's all in.
for 455.
All in a call.
Looks like Rick is all in as well.
Ace king versus queen 10.
Yep. Okay.
Queen 10.
All in with queen 10 at 35% by signature elimination. A flop and a hunt for 3, 2, 1. 75%.
Flop. So we got ace king versus queen 10. Flop comes 9, deuce 3. 4 on the turn. You'll need to see an ace or a king, and a deuce comes on the river.
455.
And Eric Casa is going to double up through Rick Lutt.
3 more drains, actually.
It's so hard.
Hand over, 8 wins.
Yep.
So quick back from break, and we already see a double up. Rick Lutt now at 425. Riley Wright 775 in third place. Steve Belland 890, and Eric Casa now up over 1 million in chips. He's now your chip leader. And he will also be first to act. No, he won't. Steve will.
2 folds. 60.
Riley Wright is going to sizen up a raise here. I think that looks like a raise.
8 checks.
Oh, just a call.
7, 6, 3. 3 bets 100,000. 8 folds. Hand over, 3 wins.
And hand is over. See a bet and a fold. Riley Wright, 895 now.
60. Button 3.
Nothing but big chip stacks here. Not a ton of discrepancy, but blinds are also up. I believe 30, 60, 60. So it's costing 150,000 in chips to finance a
Oh, shoot.
orbit around the table.
Sorry, so this will be his, yours, and his. Alright, cool. Sorry about that.
Let's go boom.
If you want to take your phone,
Got to do them.
Rick Lutt's going to shove as well.
Seat 2 is all in. And seat 3, action. Seat 3 is also all in.
Seat 3, Riley Wright goes all in as well. Holy shove fest.
Seat 8 folds.
And a fold. Okay, that's something that's different now, is a fold.
Seat 1 folds. We have queen 10 of clubs versus pocket 7s.
Okay, we've got
Queen 10 at risk.
queen 10 versus pocket 7s.
Two at risk point, but flop is fine.
Flop is ace 8 5. No help to either player. Riley Wright in the lead with pocket 7s. 6 on the turn.
see a queen or a 10, and it does not come up. It is a 3, and Riley Wright is now at 1.5 million in chips. And your outright chip leader back to where he started at the start of our final table. So now there is just 3 players remaining. I'll give you a nice little overview. Actually, we are just gonna do have an all-in. We're gonna keep this out here for the flop. And we do have an all-in and a call. Eric Costa's all-in with ace-6. Riley Wright calling another all-in with queen-10. We've got a classic coin flip. Eric Costa's tournament life at risk. Yeah. We got 7, 3, 5, 3 clubs out there. Eric Costa needs to catch another club. Actually, he doesn't need to catch anything. Riley Wright's behind. He needs a queen or a 10 to come up on the board to knock Eric Costa out of this tournament. He's got a 4-outer here, queen or a 10, and it is a 7 of diamonds. And Eric Costa now is doubled up through Riley Wright and is our chip leader at 1.9 million. Riley Wright now at 530,000 in chips. Just 30 seconds ago, Riley was at the top, but that's what happens at the end of these tournaments. It turns into coin flips after coin flips. And that is basically, it's going to come down to that luck. Who can find the luck at the end of the tournament? Next player to go out will win $1,000 cash. Got a little bit of water there. So still down to our final 3 players. Been battling since 5 p.m. today. It's now 1:15 in the morning. Riley's going to shove all in. Eric Costa to call, just got all those chips from Riley, has an opportunity now, should he want to make the call, to knock Riley out of the tournament. Let's get a chip count from Riley for Eric before he makes his decision. Eric folds his queen 4. Riley will not be eliminated on this hand. May not ever. We don't know. We've seen stranger things happen, like Stan Keller calling it all in, losing, going down to 1 chip worth of 1K. Doubles up, doubles up, doubles up to 22K, and then finally gets eliminated as his ruck runs out.
folds. And Eric's going to go all in for 1.7 million.
One folds, 8 wins. Button, 813. 813. 813.
Down to our final three players. Eric Costa now down at ace-10 offsuit. That's just a large bet. Enough, I believe, to put Steve all in.
Hands over, 8 wins.
He's just all in. We'll see a fold.
30, 60, 60. 1, 3, 8.
So Steve Belland made some hands to get here. His jacks ended up adding to the win column. Got Riley Wright, who was quiet for the first part of the final table, and then finally is coming alive and making some moves here. We do have an all-in from Steve and a call from Riley. So we got an all-in and a call. Riley Wright at risk with 60K less than Steve. We got King 8 versus Ace 6. Flop comes 9-3-5. Riley's going to need to see now a 7, 8, or king. And he has a 6 on the river, gives Steve Bellin the check mark, and he's going to eliminate Riley Wright in third place. Going to give him $1,000 cash.
He has 530.
And wow, this has been quite
4 there, 5 there.
quite a final table here for a high roller event. It's now down to Eric Casa of Wapaton, North Dakota, and Steve Belland of Bagley, Minnesota.
Right now is it, you want to do it, we each take 2,500 and play for the last 350 initial fee?
I should even shot and do a split.
A few onlookers here, either cheering some friends on or just really wanting to see the conclusion of our high roller event. Who's going to take home $5,000? Right there.
All right, we're going to be heads up.
Good luck.
You too. Small big. 30? Yes, sir. 60, 60. We're heads up. 9 minutes remaining. 9 minutes remaining in this game. We are heads up at 30, 60, 60. All right. Good luck, guys.
So Steve Bellin versus Eric Casa. 1.9 in chips. Versus Steve should be up over $1 million as well, too. Don't blink, though. These heads-up battles, I mean, the longest one I've done is probably an hour and a half, which was bloody torture. But these two players are not afraid to get their chips in the pot. They know we're going to let the cards fall where they may. And if the poker gods wanted them to be champion, they will be champion. Can't ask for a better scenario, though. 1.3 to 1.9. I mean, they have some room to play a little bit of poker. Doesn't have to just be shove or nothing, but blinds are at 30, 60, 60. Actually, the big blind does go away once we're heads up. Eric checks. Steve is definitely prone to be aggressive here. Not too aggressive, though. Steve will bet 100K. Eric Casa raised to 300K. Wise fold from Steve. Eric Casa now at 2 million. The first time I think we've seen anyone over that mark. Next person to be eliminated will take home $1,500. Last man standing will take home $5,000 and the trophy. Oh, don't mind me. We just got to get the trophy on the table, that's all. Ooh. Maybe something like that, yeah? All right. It's heavy, too. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, I've been lifting, so I'm able to lift that trophy. 100% pure crystal.
Oh, they don't want that. The kids will knock it off the shelves.
Yeah, I'd rather have the trophy than the cash. I showed up and did the damn thing.
If only you knew how many of those tournaments at the Venetian I played just to win that long. 120.
Now that we got the trophy on the table.
Heads up, please.
A little royal court action in there. First look at the trophy, really.
Jack, 3.
Flop comes 8-3 Jack.
Need a bet. 1,000.
See some bets and folds, and on to the next hand. This is the point in the tournament where we wish we had automatic shufflers. Because, man, I've dealt heads up before, and it almost feels like a slight from the players. Just all that hard work, shuffling those cards, and you're just going to fold right away. Back to shuffling.
Eric, you got a party at the bowling alley tonight?
Yeah. You know, it's the FPN at the bowling alley.
Is that tonight?
Yep. I don't know if they were watching the live stream there.
Eric Casa raises, I believe, and Steve will fold. Steve with 750K in his chip stack now.
Gotta make it there first, though. Make it worthwhile.
Yeah.
Up to like 250. That was insane. All in.
That's all.
And a call. All in and a call, guys.
We got an all-in and a call, ladies and gentlemen. Steve's King 5 versus Eric Casa's Big Slick. Runs into it at the very wrong time. Steve's got one live card, I believe is what they call it. And 4 deuce 6 on the flop. 29% chance of winning for Steve Belland. Turn is a jack. And Eric is 1 card away. A 10 from eliminating Steve Belland, and Eric Casa is your winner of the High Roller event, taking home $5,000. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get a quick interview with our winner, Eric Casa, and then we will wrap it up for tonight because we got 3 more days of streaming coming up for you. See you all very soon.
Yes, ma'am.
Tony, you ready? Okay, give me a countdown. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to the bitter end. I'm joined by our winner, Eric Casa out of Wahpeton, North Dakota. How does it feel right now?
Feels pretty good.
Yeah?
Feels pretty good.
Biggest score of your career? Where does this rank in your poker career?
It's up there.
It's up there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we got a little seasoned vet here. How many national championships have you come to for the Free Poker Network?
This is the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, and you're playing out of what bar?
We play out of the Eagles in Wahpeton and the Terrace Lanes.
Nice, okay. And any shout outs to people at home that you want to give real quick?
Anybody that I've ever played with.
Oh, okay. This win is for them, huh?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, man, congratulations. Actually, I do want to call it back to one hand that the chat was kind of going crazy about.
Oh.
You called, I believe it was Tom's all in with 7 deuce offsuit.
Yep.
And then you end up winning. Walk me through, because even I'm saying there's no way he calls here. Like, what is he thinking for this long? Like, what was going through your mind in that hand?
It was giving me like the right pot odds because, you know, to knock a person out cost me like 50 more thousand. There's already 30 and 30 of mine, and there's 80 of his. So it's like 2.5, 3 to 1. And there's a lot of people back home at the bar that one guy's favorite hand is 7 deuce. And so we'll just play it for him.
Yeah, there's always that one guy. Well, and now we have the explanation for the people at home. I knew there had to be a good, reasonable, rational explanation as to why you called in, and there it is. So thank you for that explanation. But congratulations once again. You got the nice big trophy, $5,000 cash, and a seat. Or have you already qualified into tomorrow's tournament?
I did, yep.
Okay,
I've got
so
a 40K stack. Now I've got a 60K stack.
excellent. No, that's amazing to hear. Well, good luck tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. Congratulations about tonight. So, all right, guys, we're going to see you all tomorrow at 5 p.m. It'll be 5:30 with the delay. So thanks for tuning in. I'm Brian Peck of the Free Poker Network. We'll see you tomorrow.
That's good.
All right.